Main play screen. I'll see. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Brass Gasconade. This is episode 9. I am Keegan Duplessis, your humble dungeon master. And, yeah, we will see you in about a moment. We have 3 members missing. The other 2 will be coming just now, but Alora will unfortunately be sitting this one out. But, see you in a bit.
I kan bara try någon där.
Okay, we can wait for that until after the session. Thank you very much. There we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, and let's start this thing. Let's see if I can do this again.
Yes, sir.
Get this. I wrote a script this time. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we return to the bustle of Seachester after the agents of the HVC have made a narrow escape from the dastardly clutches of the blue-nosed nobles of the Attaway estate. They saved Shiloh from the underground laboratory, but at a great cost. The life of one Sergei Volkov in exchange for the life of Shiloh. Alexander escaped, clutching his brother in his hands, and ran to a dark place, to the Crimson Dawn, their previous employers, hoping they will be able to help him. With an unknown path in front of them, they are, for the moment, nowhere to be found. On the other hand, the other agents make a narrow escape from the Attaways, and a one Byron Valborn, who seems to have been there on some business. But just before he got caught, just before he could get to Vox, someone called out and said that the Auric herself was there to see him. With this momentary distraction, Vox was able to get himself out of his stupor and escape. The entire party then escaped downriver and went to a place familiar to Silas, a inn or a bar known as Gloke's Bar/Inn, and you sought asylum there for the night. After paying for some rooms and divvying up, you had a few conversations before falling into, well, sleep. And ladies and gentlemen, that was a much shorter one than before, but this is indeed where we pick up. So, last we left off, you all came sopping wet, running to Gloke's Bar in hopes of some asylum. Silas knew a person there, one of the bartenders, a man named Cedar, a red-haired Fire Genasi individual, a youngish man who sort of tried to make sense of this situation, but knowing Silas, it was almost as if he expected this, and you all found yourselves in the one large suite room of the bar. You then waited there for Cito's shift to end before he could divvy you up into different rooms. But in this time, you had some time to rest, to chat with each other, to think things out for what the future holds. Alexander and Sergei are nowhere to be found. And the only hint as to where they are was something that Silas picked up from one of the doors that you ran out of, essentially. Alexander had carved a symbol of the Crimson Dawn into this door, but for the time being, only Silas knows that. But you can all take a long rest. I would say that the night goes by uneventful. You all sleep in your different rooms. I don't exactly remember who was in whose room. I don't know if you guys can remember, because I know a few people were in the suite. Silas was alone. I don't know, was Shiloh alone?
Shiloh was also alone.
So
Alora, Solon, and Grain shared a room.
Yes.
okay. So Laura,
Hello,
Solus.
everyone. Sorry.
Hello.
Thank you.
So Laura, Solus, and Grant, you are in the. Just actually make a quick note of this. Where's my notebook? So Laura, Solus, Grant is in the suite. Then we have Shiloh in another room, Silas in another room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then was another person alone. I believe Vox was probably alone in his own room. If that's correct? Yes, Vox?
Yes, and Sylvester was also with
Alora.
The suites, I think, yeah.
Yes.
Charlotte, we've spoken about this, but during the night you had in fact made a technology check and you repaired your gun. But yeah, all of you can take a long rest. And as the rays of the twin suns sort of cascade into, I would say, different shades of maybe sort of a, ironically cyan-esque color that as it passes through the curtains of these various rooms that you sleep in, it almost mimics the colors of the Atway estate, that place you've just been at and almost lost your lives in, but narrowly escaped. The rays of cyan that have been sort of, that are shining through the curtains illuminate you all as the new morning arrives. You can wake up at your leisure, and then we'll take it from there. So yeah, what are you all doing on this morning?
Is there something I need to catch up on? Sorry.
No, we just started.
Yeah.
I think Rent would... What time? It's obviously early morning.
Yeah, it's early morning. I mean, you can decide how late you would wake up. But yeah, you can go for it.
I think Grant would just maybe hearing the hustle and bustle downstairs or some kind of thing like that. He would wake up, look around, see if anyone else is awake. Is anyone else awake?
I think Grant, what you hear...
Well,
Yeah, continue.
Shiloh would have also just woken up very early, since he only needs like 6 hours of sitting. Shiloh wouldn't be there, though. I think we can later go to that, but Shiloh would be in the streets looking for materials. Shops that sell wood, by any chance.
Okay, so Shiloh, you're not currently there. Grant, you
No.
sort of, as your...
I think, sorry.
Sorry, we'll
I
come...
think Silas would be awake. Sorry.
Yes, okay, so
Apologies.
Silas, you're also awake. But we'll get to that now. Grant, you sort of...
He's at Cedar, yeah.
Yeah, just check Silas, there's a lot of background noise. Anyways.
I'm sorry, it's my parents. The TV, I'm sorry.
Okay, don't worry about it. So, Grant, you sort of wake up the rays of cyan against your face, and I think you hear this like cling 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 noise. Cling 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 cling. Cling cling cling. It's a bit annoying, but you sit up and yeah, that's what you hear from downstairs.
Is that breakfast? Yeah. I could go for some breakfast, and then obviously he's just gonna look around the room, see if anyone else is awake, see that they are. That is Silas is awake, right?
Silas is not in this room, so
Silas will be downstairs with Cedar.
Oh yeah, it was Alora that was in this room.
yeah,
Apologies.
So
Apologies.
you see so there's a large double bed and then two smaller single beds. You see Alora lying in one of them. Solus, did you take like the big bed, or I don't remember who slept
No,
where?
so Laura and Sylvester took the big bed.
Ah,
Solon took one of the single beds.
Okay, so yeah, you sort of sit up, Grant. You
Actually,
see
my apologies.
Sylvester is sleeping with Alora, I believe, or what?
He's sleeping on Aurora's belly, and he is just in the weirdest sleeping position imaginable.
Yeah, just stretched out. It couldn't be comfortable at all. But yeah, as you sit up, you see Alora lying on this bed with Sylvester in a weird sleeping arrangement there, and looking over, you see Solon, who is almost at this stage too large for the bed that he is sleeping on. Yeah, you see a bunch of cabinets and things in the room. But yeah, that's what you see. And I think by this time you take a deep inhale, and you indeed smell what's like sizzling bacon or something like that coming from downstairs.
Oh,
Solon is awake, saying,
Okay. You would sit up and you see Solon. What are you doing, Solon?
well, I would think if it's before 7, he'll stay in bed, but he's still awake. If it's after 7, he'll maybe sit more up straight. So I don't know what time it is at about.
You decide how late it is. It's fine for waking up. Like, how late would you wake up, Grant?
maybe just past 6.
Oh,
It depends. Oh, I'd imagine they start breakfast at probably 7, so they're getting ready for it at 6.
yeah. Let's say
Makes sense.
that. Yeah, let's say that.
In that case, Solon's still lying in bed, but he's
Yeah, you see Solon sitting up in his bed.
And Grant just stands up. I'd imagine he slept on the floor, so
Sure.
he just stands up, stretches his back. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some brekkie. Anyone else want to join? And I just stare at Solon.
Solon looks at you. He thinks for a bit. I assume he sees that Laura is still sleeping, and I think he'll get out of bed. I think it's best if Grant does not go downstairs alone and get lost.
Oh,
Very wise.
Okay.
Did somebody say breakfast?
Yeah, I was gonna go see if there's some breakfast and maybe see if we can get some booze. Because we were
I
talking
think
about
it's,
unlimited booze.
I think it's a bit too early for booze.
My boy, it's never too early for booze. Good going, let's go feast.
And he
I just
hops on
grab
your shoulder,
Sylvester and
Grant.
throw him on my shoulder. And I start trudging downstairs.
Oh, so you
Solon
move,
follows.
you sort of move the thing that you've propped up to keep the door open out of the way. I think that's why you could hear all the noise and smell everything, because the door was ajar the whole night as you have left it.
Yes.
And you all walk over the creaky wooden floor, just down the stairs. Yeah, you arrive to the Gloke's Bar Inn's sort of foyer, not foyer area, but restaurant area. There's a large bar with a door leading to a kitchen, many sort of rounded tables, and I think it's like large circular pieces of wood that are like on top of barrels to give it like a nice feel, essentially. And I think even the chairs, they're all just like light barrels that are placed around the the chairs, but at the moment you can see that only like half of the store has been opened. Essentially, like there are still chairs and things on the tables, and you can see that red-haired Varjanasi guy, Cedar, him and like two of his colleagues, we'll say like a white-haired half-elven woman and a orcish individual. They're busy sort of sweeping the place, putting the barrels on the ground and such. And Cedar spots you, and he sort of like he says, "Hey, can we do anything for you? Breakfast is only unfortunately starts at 7 o'clock, which is in about half an hour. But we could get you set up along by a table or something, if that's fine."
Yeah, that's okay. Can we get some booze?
I think he means, can we get some coffee?
And
No,
by
I
coffee,
think
I think it means whiskey. Extra strong.
Yes,
Gentlemen,
3 of those.
I have a better idea. There is something that we call Draxian coffee, where you put the whiskey inside the coffee. How does that sound?
Can Sylvester make a history check? Because he would most likely definitely know what this is.
Sure, make a history check.
Okay. I haven't pulled up his stat sheet yet, so I'll just use Vox's for now, if that's okay. It's a +3.
Okay.
I think he has relatively high
Yeah,
history, so it should be the same.
sure.
That's a 14.
So, Draxian coffee is the equivalent to Irish coffee, essentially. Everyone knows what it is, basically. It's coffee with a bit of cream on top of it, and you put whiskey or brandy or something else into it to make it extra spicy. It's more like a nighttime drink, but seeing that you're so eager, Cedar is also eager to make money from you guys, so
You can say as those words like roll off his tongue, you can see just Sylvester's face light up with pure bliss, and he just smiles from cheek to cheek and just starts nodding his head up and down violently.
Well, we've seemingly got one eager customer or a space dragon
I'll take
or whatever.
4 of those
Okay.
Draxian coffee things,
Right.
please.
I like your thinking, Mr. Grant.
And you, and he sort of looks up at you, Solon. He's quite a bit shorter than you.
Roland just has his hand on his head, like, just very disappointed.
He goes, right, no whiskey for you then.
Just coffee.
Right.
As black as it gets, please.
Very well then, we are
Like my
specialists in-
woman.
Yes, okay.
Kill me.
Anyways, that happened. So you Cedar sort of shows you to one of the circular, like assuming that you came in here with a large group, Cedar has the foresight to show you to a large table with at least 8 seats, round table. He picks up a few of the barrels and slides them in, and puts a menu on the table, and you see him walk to the back of the kitchen, and he sort of says, "Hey Alyssa, we'll have 5 Draxian coffees and just a normal one." And you just hear from the back,
Holy shit, Cedar. It's barely past 6 o'clock. Where are these customers coming from? Just wait. I'm gonna fix myself a coffee of my own, and I'll be with you in a moment. God damn it.
and they go on bickering there. He's like, "Oh, come on. These are very friendly people who would appreciate a bit of our hospitality, don't you think?"
You are too friendly sometimes. You should learn to grow a backbone.
And he's like, "I've got plenty of backbone," and they just keep on doing this to the back. You all can find your seats at the table.
Yes. Grant goes to sit down and starts perusing the menu. I just need to check something. I don't know if I can actually read.
Make an intelligence check.
Nat 20. Okay, I read perfectly. Apparently.
Okay, I think
That's so stupid.
I'm gonna have to justify this. I think that
It got pictures of food on it. I can read
sure. I mean, we'll say that you like understand the like basic jargon of common and things like that, but like you
I
never.
think Sylvester is also next to him, like poking his head at the menu, just like audibly reading everything, and I think Grant kind of catches on as Sylvester just goes through the menu.
Yeah, so I think Grant, on that note, like like basic jargon and words and things. You haven't been to school, so but I think you caught on. You're pretty like you're smart, I would say, and you catch on to things quite easily. But yeah, you're able to read it.
Wonderful. Is there anything grotesquely huge on the menu? Like an all-you-can-eat something?
Well, we'll say there's like on some occasions they do like a whole spit roasted sheep situation. I think that's on the menu, but like there's like fine text that says it's like only available after certain hours or something like that. But that's there, and I would say there's like a breakfast buffet type situation. That might be what they're preparing for right now.
I see. Or I think I'll take this, and then Grant just runs his finger like down over the breakfast part of the menu. Just
Everything.
Sylvester's neck kind of extends in that direction, seeing as he's a bit he's farsighted, so he struggles reading a bit. He like squints his eyes a bit.
Oh, yes. Oh, the breakfast menu, of course. Let's see, what do we have here? Fish fingers, bangers and mash. Always a good one. Oh, beans on toast, my favorite. Yes. I know what I'm going to be eating.
And he's just glowing with glee at the moment.
Like Cedar brings over a tray, sets your coffees down for you, and he's like, okay, so one beans on toast and one of everything. Was that right, sir?
Yes, with some extra beans on top, please.
Okay, beans with toast with extra
that
beans.
sounds right.
And one of everything? Right.
Yes.
Okay, and for you, sir? And he looks over at you, Solon, as he places your, like, void black coffee in front of you.
Can I order from the lunch menu for a special
Alyssa,
request?
Don't even think about it!
please! And she's
Solid flicks a gold coin. Like, for,
they look like they're packing, Alyssa.
Well, I do like money.
And
Hello, I like money.
You just see like a little window thing opening behind the bar, and just this like very like butch sort of middle-aged woman with her hair in a very tight bun, and she has like little spectacles, and she's just straight up smoking in the kitchen. Like she has a cigarette in her mouth, and she's like,
All right then. What'll it be?
I would take your kilogram of beef roast, please.
Can I also get that if he's having that?
Oh, yes, me too, please.
Make it
With extra
3
beans.
kilograms of
And
beef
then the
roast.
breakfast as well. And if you can do me a favor and just put, so if you take it and you put it in between 2 pieces of bread, it's a sandwich. So if you can do that for me, that would be perfect.
so
Oh, yes, and also some beans in between.
So, we've got a bean sandwich with extra beans, everything on the breakfast menu, 3 kilograms
sandwich.
of steak. Then we have for you another kilogram of steak, roast with 2 pieces of bread. Okay, and then what? Another one of those, but with extra beans. And he's just like looking at you, Sylvester.
Yes. Oh, and did I also mention 3 more of those delicious coffees of yours?
And you can see he already chugged 2 of those coffees.
He's sitting in the cup, like half leaning out.
His head just drooping over the edge of the cup. And just smiling eagerly. This man.
You just see like the woman Alyssa's eye twitches like and she gets a few extra like lines on her forehead. And you see she makes like this bombastic side eye at Cedar. They like lock eyes for a few moments, and she just, without a word, she just slowly closes the window to that connects the bar to the kitchen. And then Cedar just turns to you. You guys are making my day, and he just walks off laughing.
So,
Splendid.
Solon, you paid for this already then, with that coin?
No. That coin was a bargaining. We still have to pay for it all.
Oh my.
Sylvester, do you have money?
It will cover for us.
Well, you see, my boy, I would have been more than happy to oblige if I had pockets to begin with.
And he just kind of pats around his body. There's not a single coin on his person.
Solon would like to.
He looks up and grins in despair.
Solon would like to look on the menu and look what they ordered and doing math in his head. How much worth of food did we just buy? Would you say approximately?
Let's call it. You ordered the whole breakfast menu and 5 kilograms of steak, some bread, beans, and and an extra
8
beans.
Irish coffees.
8 Irish or Draxian coffees. We'll call this one 12 gold pieces and 12 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces so far. That's a lot of money for breakfast.
Well, I'm sure it's not that much. Probably not more than 3 gold coins.
No. It's 12.
I mean...
12. 1, 2.
What do you mean 12? 12 silver?
Gold.
And he just kind of coughs on his coffee. His last Draxian coffee. Before the new
Brent is
batch
also
arrives.
4 deep at the moment. Drank all of them.
Let's make a constitution saving throw for Sylvester after this.
Okay.
I'm certain it can't be that much. Could it? We've barely had anything in.
And Sylvester's stomach is just protruding out at the moment, like it's almost breaking into the 4th dimension. That's how big his belly is at the moment. Constitution save, you say, my good sir. Okay. It's humble 13.
Oh, Sylvester is used to drinking. He's not drunk yet. He's just definitely feeling a little tingle. But as you guys continue this conversation, let's move over to Silas. You said you were awake. What are you doing?
Yeah, I actually tried telling you that I was downstairs with Cedar already, but I guess
Just go
Silas
with
will
it.
only come down now.
It would be funny if Silas sat at the table right next to us and we didn't even notice.
But
I think it would have. I don't know. I can just come down from the room then now. Since yeah, I would come down from my room now, I guess.
you come walking down the stairs, and what you see is just your 3 companions sitting around one of the larger tables. Sylvester is chilling in an empty mug, sipping on another mug, and you see Cedar walking out of the kitchen with a large tray with another, 5 Draxian coffees on it, and the one sort of void black coffee for Solon, and he puts everything.
Silas just whispers, "Oh no, oh no!"
As he puts it
He
down.
walks down the steps.
He puts it down. Cedar spots you, and he just quickly takes like a detour through the restaurant to get to you, and he's like, as he walks up to you, your friends are quite interesting, I must say. They're already like at least 12 Draxian coffees deep, and it's not even 7 o'clock yet. I love them.
Oh god. Oh no, how much have they spent already? Did you ask if they have money, Cedar?
That's not my
Did you
job.
ask if they had oh, Cedar, really?
He pats you.
If they don't have enough gold, I'm gonna have to pay this. I don't wanna pay
He
this.
pats you on the shoulder and he just says, "Remember, we don't keep tabs at this place." And he just walks off into the kitchen.
Silas like glares at him. I'll remember this, Cedar.
He just
I'll
smiles
remember
at you.
this. You're going to go down, eh?
It's not my shit. Speak to your friends. And he closes the
think
door.
in the background you hear a muffled.
What's that I smell, Grint? Another 5 Draxian coffees? I agree!
No,
Make it 6.
no. Silas comes strutting towards you guys. No, you guys are not gonna get more draconic coffee stuff, okay?
Oh, yes, you're right. We should get
Regular
pure
coffee will
whiskey.
be fine. No.
I'm getting a bit sick of the coffee. We should skip the middleman.
Yeah, go to water. Skip all the middlemen and go to the water that goes.
What is water exactly?
It is a little bit of a it's a less spicier vodka. That's water.
Does it have oak in it?
You won't even taste it though. Like it's almost
Sounds fun.
like yes, but you can't taste it. You can't taste it though, but there is. It's really nice.
No, I think I'm alright. Yeah, whiskey sounds good.
Can I not do like a sorry for the back noises. Can I not do like a what can this I'm sorry, what can this be like to convince them?
You can't
Is it
convince players.
persuasion?
You can't convince players with checks.
Oh right, okay, yeah. That's
Well, Sylvester's a bit
okay,
intoxicated, so I'd say if you wanted to do a persuasion check, then I would be happy to accommodate you.
I think Grint he's not even drunk.
Yeah, you're just going for it.
Thirsty.
Sure, make a persuasion check quickly. Silence.
Sylvester has one lazy
Yeah.
eye
I wanna
at the
do
moment.
22.
Sylvester,
Okay.
now, water. Okay. You've probably not seen this in your entire life, lest drink it even. It sounds interesting. I mean, maybe it's one of those like fancy nobleman's drinks where you don't even taste the alcohol, but it's there type of situation. Maybe it's something fancy. You can't really wrap your head around it, but it sounds interesting.
I think, Grant, you just start to hear Sylvester slowly but steadily become it becomes more audible to you that he's busy pondering next to you. Just hear the occasional
Everything's still alright here, gentlemen, as Cedar approaches the table.
Yeah, we would like yes.
I would have
Yes,
said
would you like
yes, but now that you mentioned it, it surely couldn't hurt to try some. What did you say? Was it called? Water?
Water.
Water. Oh
Yes,
yes.
water.
I'd have one of your
Yes.
waters, please.
Water.
I'll have
The extra
just a
strong one.
bottle of.
Yeah.
I'll just take a bottle of whiskey if you have. 2 bottles.
Maybe they mix well together.
Okay, so
Oh god.
Walter, for you, he looks like sort of looks inquisitively at you, Silas. Just like
Silas is kind of smoking.
he's like nods his head, understanding what's happening, and then looks over at you, Grant, and he's like, and would you like the let me just find this. Where's the very expensive whiskey?
Oh, great! Before you try and
where's-
like, buy the 2 bottles of whiskey, do you have the money for them?
I've money. Grant just reaches into his pocket and pulls out the diamond again.
Well then,
Oh,
sir, you will want our Tarragon 10 years distilled.
Whoa. Now just hold on, my boy. We said we're not going to use the diamond as a bargaining chip.
No. Listen, I'm going to use half of it.
What?
No.
I know I tried to break it and it didn't break, but I think I can find someone who can break it somewhere. And I'm sure they'll help us out because they really want the other half of this diamond, no?
My boy,
No,
that
this is terrible.
is an absolutely horrendous idea. You know Vox has a load of money. I'll just go ask him. Yep.
Oh, that's fine too, I guess.
So,
I'll be right back.
And he just flops onto the floor and starts slithering upstairs.
so will that be the Tarragon 10 years distilled whiskey then?
Is it nice?
Oh, it's the best shit you've ever tasted.
No, we're not. They're not paying with a diamond, Cedar.
I don't care how you pay.
So
I mean,
just
Two of
your
them.
average whiskey, please. Just like the
2.
good one, but not the very very expensive one, please. Please don't
2
do
of
this.
those. The 10-year something.
The regular ones, yes.
The 10.
I could bring you 2 of each. Then
The
you
regular.
could then you could test
No,
both of
no,
them.
no.
Oh,
Okay,
wonderful,
no,
yes,
no,
thank
please
you.
don't. Oh. Cedar.
You've got
You-
some
you'll
wealthy
have to be
friends,
very
and he walks
Cedar.
back.
Silas follows Cedar. Cedar. You keep your eyes open when you sleep tonight.
Or
And
what?
just Silas walks off.
Or what?
He stops, slowly turns around, and Cedar knows the face that Silas gives him, and like it's a face Cedar is known to be very weary of. But he looks eerily. He's like smiling, but not smiling. It's like that face of his.
Fine,
said,
fine.
Watch how you sleep tonight. And he walks off.
So eventually, he arrives back with the.
Give me the 10-year.
Yeah,
Give it to
he
me.
arrives with the 10-year Tarragon whiskey. It is this beautiful, clear, not clear liquid. It's almost like a golden honey color, the liquid. And he places it on the table, and he just looks at you, Silas. I made a compromise. Instead of 2, I brought 1. Let's start off with 1. Maybe I can sleep with half an eye
Good
open.
idea. How much is this tinny?
And before he answers that, Grant just cracks open the bottle and just starts drinking. Just
Oh, Grant, it is luscious, soft,
Anyway.
full-bodied, with hints of honey floral. It goes down perfectly, and then a little burning sensation at the back of your throat. It is delicious. And as you scoff that down, Cedar smiles at you. That'll be 10 gold pieces.
oh, we still have plenty left.
No.
By this time, I think
No.
you see Sylvester slowly just trudging down the stairs, his feet dragging a bit. He looks rather a bit annoyed and mopey, and he's just kind of mumbling to himself. He's like, and he kind of just drags himself all the way to the table, and he goes to sit right next to you, Grant, and crosses his arms in frustration.
Curses.
What's wrong?
Volk says we don't have any money. You believe that?
Oh, see. Well, in sorts of these unfortunate events, and then Grant just puts the diamond on the table.
No. We're not using the diamond, my boy. Come on now. We've
Well,
talked
you
about
have to get other ways to
Money
pay for
is
all your
money. I
drinks.
want to spend it, and you won't let me. I don't understand.
we can spend it on something much better, my boy.
But I'm enjoying this.
Me too.
As this conversation continues,
By the way,
What's another bottle of the 10 here?
as you say that, just Cedar was waiting for you to say that, and just another bottle tunk, is put next to you.
Solon pushes the bottle back. I wanted to. Solon pushes
And
the
a
bottle back.
stylus glares at Cedar. Like a
think the
eerily
bottle-
glare. Cedar.
I think
Take
the
that right
morning
now.
sun kind of glares through the bottle, and it kind of makes it look like this holy glowing artifact. The sheen just kind of like splashes over both Sylvester and Grant as if they just opened like an Indiana Jones like relic box.
I want to ask
Sylvester's
something
droopy.
interesting actually. If someone was looking at Silas that is glaring at Cedar, you'll see a weird glint of gold in his eyes for a second. As he looks at Cedar, glares at Cedar.
Must I make a save, or are you just glaring at him?
No. It's just like a sweet treat. I
Okay,
don't know.
okay.
It's just like a
Okay,
You're in trouble.
Cedar goes, okay, fine, and he very, like on purpose, in slow motion, reaches to take the bottle off the table, and it looks like between.
Grant just snatches it.
no, Silas pushed it already into.
What do you? No.
into his hand.
What? Do you,
It's mine!
okay. So Cedar was reaching for the bottle slowly. It was, even though you pushed it to the edge of the table, I think Grant would sort of be in range, unless you want to completely stop this. Then it's going to be a dex check between you two.
I will try and completely stop this.
Okay.
Yes.
Grant, dex check, please.
Straight decks.
Yes.
I'm sure Laura has some coin on her. They should be of no problem. No need to waste their. Whoa, what are you doing?
Damn it. I rolled terribly.
Both of you go for the bottle to Silas. You to push it into Cedar's hand. Grant, but you're just faster with your desire to get to the alcohol, and you snatch it away. And Cedar just looks like, well, the customer's always right, and he turns
Grant,
around and walks away.
Grant uncracks the bottle and just stands up and like walks away from the table, just downing the whole thing.
Sylvester trails behind them, licking up the droplets that you are so graciously messing onto the floor.
As this conversation continues, Shiloh, you hear absolute chaos coming from downstairs. You hear clearly your allies like bickering with one another. There's another voice.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I
what are
would
you
say
doing?
though, I do hear it coming in from my little adventure that I've been having on my own this morning.
Okay, so let's rewind a little bit in time. What have you been doing this morning, Shiloh?
Shiloh went out on a little stroll. He's looking for a shop that might sell wood.
Okay. Make an
Some
investigation
lumber. Timber.
check. Can investigation check for me, please.
Investigatie. There's a 14.
Almost immediately when you walk out of Gloke's bar / in a few buildings to the left of it, crossing over one of the main streets, there is a some sort of general store / how do I call it? Yeah, we'll call it just like a general store, but it's a bit larger than your average general store. They might have some lumber or something. A place called Gimbel's Goods. It's a pretty large building that's set up, and you can see the sign there with a large glass door in front of it that you can see one of the early morning employees are currently opening up, and it's one of those foldable doors that runs on a rail. Oh, oops! I did not wish for ambush music to play now. You can see a sort of black bearded, middle-aged man in sort of with a some sort of apron or something on, maybe like a blacksmith's apron or something, busy opening the door. And this place lies in front of you.
Wonderful. I go to this person. Guten Tag.
Hello?
I wish to acquire for some lumber, if you have.
Oh, well, you're up early. I mean, we're just opening, but you're welcome to take a look inside. Just pardon the mess. We still haven't cleaned up for the morning, but I'm sure you'll find what you need. It is to the right corner. There's a entire carpentry section in there. Mr. Gimbal is quite the craftsman himself. Please, go ahead.
Danke. And he goes in, and is the place very messy?
It's not messy. It's a bit of organized chaos going on in there, and it hasn't been swept for the morning yet, so there's a few things lying on the ground.
Charlotte doesn't really care about that. If it was very messy, Charlotte would have cringed, but that's not too bad. Charlotte moves towards where he was instructed to go.
You can see at the back right, walking through the store, there's just a bunch of general things that you would want. There's it's more of a supplies warehouse type of thing, I would say. It's like a builder's warehouse essentially, but smaller. But there's all sorts of nuts and bolts. There's a section for metallurgy and a bunch of steampunk technology things, and hammers and all sorts of tools. And indeed, at the back, there is a sort of lumber area where they have a gigantic electrical saw that they use to cut through pieces of lumber. And you can see there is a sort of a Goliath individual, a very, very tall, bald-headed man, not a hair on his face, because Goliaths can't technically grow facial hair. This massive guy is just, he takes a piece of lumber that is absolutely huge. No single person can carry it, but he is big enough to do so, and he places it on this platform and begins sort of cutting it into planks, essentially. And you can see next to him there's a storage space of some sorts where a few of these completed planks have already been stocked up in, and there's a price tag there and things.
Sorry, are you the inspector or something? You said you wouldn't come in until 8 o'clock, or am I understanding this wrong? How can I help you?
Oh. Nine. I'm a customer. I wish to acquire some lumber, if you have any. I'm looking to build a table or two.
Well, my friend, then you've definitely come to the right place. We can definitely sort that out for you. What sort of wood are you looking for? High quality maple, perhaps, or more of the sort of streamlined oak that might not be as pricey? We have it all.
What is the best? Charlotte would know the best type of wood. So, can I make an intelligence check to?
Yeah, sure. Make an intelligence check.
Ask Egan know the best type of wood. That's the question.
Shut up! Of course I do.
Okay, intelligence check, I guess.
The hardwood.
That is a 7 for the intelligence check. Wonderful.
You're not super knowledgeable about wood. The words that he says, like makes he said high quality before the maple one, so like maybe that's the better one. But yeah, he is willing to help you as well if you have any questions for him.
Show me the maple.
Well, here you go. There's a polished slab right over here,
And he like straight up goes through his stores and brings out like a straight up large rectangular shaped piece of wood that was already sanded and treated, and it's absolutely beautiful and looks very heavy by the way that he carries it, but heavy wood is good quality wood.
Well, this is probably the best one that we got.
Shiloh just like he runs his hand over the wood, just rubs it a little bit. Wunderbar, wunderbar. And let's say I acquire maybe one slab this size, one slab half this size, and some extra for legs for the tables, and obviously some cabinets.
Of course.
How much would you say that would cost me?
Let me write you up a quote real quick.
And he sort of takes out a pen and begins scribbling on a paper and hands you a quotation essentially for whatever you've just selected. These slabs are quite expensive. They run 2.5 gold each. So for that, and then we'll add 1.5, so it'd be 4 gold. And then for the, we'll call it an even, let's say 7 gold for the latter, essentially. That's what you read on the paper.
So like just read through it. He does have enough gold. He knows this. But he feels like he would want to spend that gold on materials for certain inventions and whatnot. So I think, all right, that is quite expensive.
Well,
but
it
of course, for such quality lumber, I would expect nothing less. And Shiloh just like, I think he turns around and he thinks a little bit, and out of the bag that hangs from his side, just there's like this movement, and then the flap flops back, and like a metallic monkey head with the glowing eyes just like merges, and he just goes,
oh,
and Shiloh just goes, ja, ich weiß aber, wir müssen konzentrieren bleiben, says to the monkey. And then Shiloh turns around. Sorry, Shiloh het nie geblaf nie. Excuse me, what is your name again?
Oh, you can call me Mr. Gimbal. I am the proprietor of this business.
Herr Gimbal, I have a question for you. Have you by any chance experienced any difficulties with local scum who try to take advantage of hard-working people like you? Maybe people trying to steal from you or destroy what you've been working for?
Well, not in the sort of traditional sense where they would hold us up or something like that, but we don't. I would say there's definitely some trouble at the mill that we get our supplies from. It is outside of the city, quite close to the outer districts, and I mean, you know how it is out there. They don't have short supply of scum there, so there has been some difficulty, though we tend to try and look past it. What are you getting at?
You see, I represent a newly formed group that aim to alleviate problems such as that. We have there's someone that seems to have the community's best interest at heart, and he assembled a couple of individuals who might be able to help with problems. And I was maybe thinking if we could maybe arrange a trade. You see, I aim to use this wood to help aid me with certain things that would also help me with going on with our mission. And
make a persuasion check for me quickly.
Wonderlijk, minus 1 persuasion. Oh, that's a 17.
That's pretty good. Well, I'm glad to hear that there are fine folks like you trying to make a difference, but wouldn't I just sort of call the... Well, I have... they're also so incompetent these days. Tell you what. I'll give you the location of the mill. If you can figure out what exactly is going on there, depending on how good the job is you do for me, if you can secure our supply lines, perhaps we can talk about a generous donation of sorts. What is it that you're building?
Just some workbenches and space to put my tools in. I am an artificer. I aim to build certain things.
I have noticed. Well, he sort of tears off a piece of paper, writes down like an address of some sort, hands it to you. Check it out. I'm pretty sure they're just bandits and brigands, but if you can secure the supply lines for me and do a good job at doing so, yes, perhaps we can talk about perhaps a custom job for you or something like that for a workbench.
No, that would not be necessary. I am well equipped to make it myself. And he opens his jacket or his trench coat, and you can see that in the lower side of the trench coat hangs all of these carpenter tools that he already has.
Well then, we'll call it just a generous donation of our best wood then.
Wunderbar.
Very well. I look forward to hearing from you again. You are...
Shiloh just reads from the paper that he was given, and he just scans it for a second, and then he just throws it back on the table. Shiloh. My name is Shiloh. And right. If you maybe want to look for us in earlier, then I would be able to complete your job. This is our address. And he's going to use magical tinkering on the wood, on any piece of maybe even the desk.
Just a little block of wood, yeah.
Yeah, and he's gonna just write the name of, he puts his hand over, and the turquoise magic emits from his hands, and there's just this burning, these words are being burned into the wood that gives the complete address of where we are, or not the complete address, but the address of the
Toad Princess.
The pub.
Yeah.
The Toad Princess, and what our name is, and
nifty trick you got there. Huh. Well then, it's nice meeting you. I look forward to hearing from your success.
Charlotte turns around, and I think Clockwork has been just looking around the place at all the little goodies that you can buy, and Shiloh just as he's walking away, he opens his bag, he just says, come, and Clockwork just runs and jumps into the bag, and if the person is watching, he just sees this pretty not a very small metal, it's the size of a real monkey, just jump into this bag and disappear, as if he didn't jump into the bag just looks normal. And Shiloh continues to walk out, and yeah, he goes back to the pub, or the tavern or the fucking hotel, wherever we are.
You walk
and he comes into this whole situation that just took place.
As you walk back, you can hear a lot of commotion coming from Gloke's bar. The sign still says closed, but you walk in nonetheless because you are living there right now. You have a room there, and as you walk in, you can see your companions arguing over whether or not to buy the 10-year Tarragon whiskey, but Grant snatches it away from Silas. The bartender or the waiter is just like, well, the customer is always right, and he walks back to the kitchen, and you can just see a plethora of empty mugs, and it clearly reeks of Tarragon whiskey in here. It's a well, I'm not sure if you can smell, but it's a pleasant smell actually, and you see your companions sitting around a table.
But it's like chaotic.
But Sylvester is tipsy. Silas is at the table. They were just fighting about a bottle of Tarragon.
Yeah, Silas is at the table, but he looks done. Like both of his hands are on his forehead, and he's just looking at the chaos.
Guten Tag, everyone. I trust you've had a good morning.
Hello, Shiloh. It was an eventful one.
Oh! Morning, Shiloh! Don't you want to come have some Draxian coffee with us?
I will pass, thank you.
Alright, more for me then!
How much is this costing you?
I'm not paying, so they have to pay it somehow.
Half a diamond so far, I think, and Brent just takes another swig.
If any of you would like to know how much it is, your tab is right now, make an intelligence check for me. Shiloh, you cannot because you haven't been here.
Oh my god.
Stolen intelligence check.
Grant, you don't care. You don't care. You're half a diamond. Half a diamond.
Can Solon do it with like advantage, seeing he's the only one still sober this time?
No.
Silas,
it's just normal.
Silas can give him the help action.
Yeah, sure. Like, I think you two just congregate for a moment and like try to count the mugs.
15.
It's good. You're definitely somewhere in the range of 30 to 50 gold pieces at the moment.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna pay anything. Leave this with them. Thank you. Silas just stands up and leaves the table.
I think Solon will call the waiter over, whatever his name is.
Yes.
Brent, I like the way you think.
No, I like the way you drink.
And he gives you like a high five with his tiny hand. Like,
I still
He
don't see how
attempts to
you
go
will
for
be
a high
able to
five,
pay
but
for
his
this.
hand is just like.
Hey Silas, do you know how they're gonna be able to pay for this?
I don't care, and it's not my problem. Yeah,
Fair enough.
I literally just went to sit there. It's not my problem. Like, he just chuckles as he walks off towards the bar area.
Not my problem either.
I think by this time,
sits down.
you all feel the air become 1 degree colder, and you just hear the creaking of floorboards up top. And slowly but surely, this completely dark figure you all know as Vox just slowly emerges from his supposed morning slumber. He looks a bit roughed up and annoyed, but he slowly descends from the heavens and he kind of just stops and he lifts his head a bit in the air as he smells the overwhelming scent of alcohol just filling the air. And then his gaze immediately shifts to Sylvester, who is basically cross-eyed at this point, just completely in his murin. drunk. And Vox just stares him down for a few seconds. Then he briefly walks up to him. He fidgets a bit in his cloak. And he just slams down 50 gold pieces. And he grabs Sylvester by the neck. And he stuffs him in his cloak. And he walks upstairs again.
Is there enough to cover everything?
We'll see when the guy comes back.
The kitchen door opens up, and
This is going to be interesting.
Cedar comes out with 2 massive trays with just so much breakfast food on it. It's insane because you ordered the whole breakfast menu. So there's like farm bangers and mash, 2 toast with extra beans on it, just everything. And he walks out with it, and you see these like woman with the like braided, not braided, the bun hair, the larger woman, Miss Alyssa, walk through, and she's carrying even more than him, and they begin sort of placing it on the table and cleaning the table. And she just says,
You all just emptied our stocks for the day. I hope you're fucking happy.
And she walks back to the kitchen. Oh, but this is a joyous occasion, Miss Alyssa. I mean, this must be a record. I mean, we haven't sold out this quick in a very long time. And he begins placing down the food and everything. Here you go, sir. And he gives you a piece of parchment, Solon. And indeed, the bill racks up to 41 gold pieces and 2 silver pieces.
Scheiße.
Well, there is a heap of 50 gold pieces right next to the bowl.
Solon will take 45 gold, put it on the paper, and push it back to the waiter and say, "Keep the change."
Oh, thank you for your patronage.
And he will take the rest of the 5 gold and remember to give that back to Vox.
He neatly
What a
folds
nice guy.
Slams his face into the plates, just.
and Cedar walks back, and you all can enjoy the breakfast and do whatever you'd like.
Where is the race setting? So like Shiloh, are they also downstairs?
Shiloh's sitting on the same table as you, but he's just like sitting upright, staring at you.
And Silas also on the same table.
Silas is sitting at one of the bar chairs, just like looking
I think
everyone.
Shiloh would have gone to sat next to Silas to just watch this whole thing unfold.
Cool. Yeah, we're just watching.
Solon will whistle at like Silas and gesture to come enjoy in the breakfast. See, we have so much food. We've got extra, a lot of extra, if you want.
Do you want grub, Charlotte?
I don't eat, apparently.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'ma grab me a little roast. I'll be right back. Silas will like go over and grab like a few pieces of meat and like bread, and then just like on a plate and go back to sit next to Shiloh, and he just like eats his food. It's not a big heap of food. It's just like a normal average plate of food.
Whoa! What do you mean his food? You didn't order anything. Grant is piling all the plates in front of him.
Solon offered.
No, I don't think so. Grant is holding all the food he ordered.
Solon offered, Grant did not.
Okay, well, if they don't let me take, I don't take it.
You can have Sylvester's. You can have Sylvester's breakfast, I guess.
I guess he's not here anymore.
The bean toast.
With extra beans.
No, I'll think I'll pay. Beans get really bad for like, gastrointestinal stuff. I'm okay, thank you. Silas just slowly walks back to the bar.
You know, great.
And just shoves a whole piece of bean toast in his mouth. Gastro what?
If you can finish all of this in half an hour, I'll give you 2 gold. What do you say about that?
Is there a lot of gold?
Well, it's something.
Yeah,
What do you
alright.
say?
And Grant just starts mauling the food, like just squishing bread and stuff together and just shoveling it in his mouth.
As that happens,
Ripping chicken bones and stuff apart.
as that happens, Silas, you just hear like a plonk of something on the bar counter, the pouring of liquid, and like you see Cedar behind the bar, and he like just pushes a shot over to you, and is like, "That one's on me," and he goes by his business. Grant, I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yes. 11?
Okay, this will be best out of 3 because it's a lengthy process. So this is for the first 10 minutes. You begin shoveling the food in. It's beginning to get hard. It's beginning to like do that thing where it pushes up in your throat. You haven't eaten this much ever. Make another one for me, please. The DC is 14.
So delicious. Slowly
Grant, like-
eating his steak.
Just like stops for a second, centers himself and goes, okay, on to the pastries. 12?
Oh no. So I just imagine Solon, like you even like made like a little bib with one of the serviettes, and you're just like almost like a nobleman eating your steak.
They're
Just
very
in small,
posh.
you're very posh, and just Grint is. It's like that scene from The Croods where like the Croods just maul the chicken, and the one guy is just sort of sitting there wiping his mouth off. Grint, with that you go, and this is a ungodly amount of food in front of you. No one person can finish this. It's impossible. And with that, you reach your limit. And it completely pushes up to the back of your throat. You cannot go any further. Should you try, you don't know what will happen.
Well, I believe Grant will try anyway.
There's like one single bean remaining on the table, staring back.
There's
Yeah.
one pristine, like all the plates are dirty and everything like piled up, and there's one clean plate with one solitary bean.
That is the bean that will complete the bet. There's one bean left.
I lift my finger. I like squish my fingernail into it so it sticks to my finger. And I slowly, with shaking hands, I lift it to my mouth. There's still food in my mouth, like it's there, and I'm like, oh.
Okay, Grant.
I stick it in.
I'm gonna ask you, how do you want to fuck this up as you place that bean in your mouth?
Okay.
Oh no.
Grant is going to place the bean on his tongue, look at Solon, give him 2 thumbs up, and just through a smile, just start gagging, like, and then he's going to stand up. In doing so, his ginormous belly is going to flip the table forward. And he is going to projectile vomit all over everything around him and everyone.
Oh no.
Looks up. So you all get covered in Grant's vomit. There's no avoiding this. I think, like Silas, you don't even pay any more mind to that, and you just feel this wet squishiness hit your
Silas
back.
walked back.
No, we're at the bar.
No. He walked back before they started the competition thing.
Do you
So
know
he
what
walked
project?
back. He's just looking at it, like the chaos in front of him. That
Okay.
far away from the tables.
Okay, so projectile vomit is a projectile. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh wow.
But I'm
Me
guessing
and Shyla,
I have to do that as well then.
I mean, okay.
because we're at the same space.
I'm gonna say everyone that's close to
that's
close
not-
to Grant, like around the table, you fail automatically. It's everywhere. But for those like Shiloh and Silas, you can make dexterity saving throws if you were paying attention.
Shiloh was closely watching Grant. He was
Okay.
very
Yeah.
Okay.
interested.
So
Very much.
you're saying Solon is just automatically covered in
Yeah.
grains.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, Shiloh,
I was
you
16.
feel the pressure of sloppy, heated something hit you.
No,
Or
Shiloh literally just sits still as this.
yeah, it
vomit-
it like projectiles into your face and slowly slows
he
off
just-
of you.
his face just stays like stone faced, and he just takes his fingers and wipes his goggles.
Silas, I would
I
say,
think Silas had a plate in front of his face as soon
Yeah.
as it happened. Like he just put the empty plate in front of his face, and as he took it away, he saw that Shiloh was, and I was just looking at him with wide eyes.
yeah. So yeah, Silas, you just put up the plate that which would have hit you, projectiles onto the plate, and nothing happens to you. And the kitchen door. Yeah, continue.
No, I wanted to say, I think, like, seeing that Grant is throwing up, I think Solon's gag reflex will get the best of him. And he will also, I think, as Grant, like, Solon, this, just seeing it, smelling this, he also will, like, start throwing up.
My foot.
Oh no!
Not a chain reaction.
All of this, Shiloh is just staying stone faced, just still staring at the table.
I think after that whole debacle, you just hear the creaking of floorboards again. And Vox takes 2 steps down the floor. He stops in his tracks. He takes one brief look at Grant. He turns around and he walks up the stairs again.
Wise.
You all get covered in this. And the kitchen door explodes open with the rage of 1,000 oceans. And Alyssa,
What the fuck is this all about?
my store!
No! There's not enough time to clean everything. We're ruined.
And she, like, straight up, there's a cupboard next to her, which is labeled cleaning closet. She smashes through the wood. She doesn't even bother to open it. And she just takes out a handful of brooms and mops. And she's just like,
All right. Listen up, you absolute rat scum. If this place isn't cleaned before we open, you will never set foot here again.
and she throws a broom and a mop to each one of you. And they like her eyeballs are bulging out and they're just red with seething hatred. And she sort of throws a broom to Shiloh, to Silas, to Solon as he's
me?
recovering. Yeah.
Yo, I was. Which
You like you
Come on, bitch.
you look confused at her. She's just like gets up in your face.
No. Just do it.
I think.
Okay.
This will teach me to be sociable.
Solon.
You know, I wouldn't mind never stepping foot near again.
And a broom just hits you in the face.
I don't care. Get cleaning.
Solon will command her. So he's gonna cast command.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna say, I think you would like to play at that. And he's gonna say command grovel. And the target needs to fall prone.
The fuck? Okay.
You just you say Celestial and she rolls a 7 and she goes and she just looks at it. No, what are you doing? And she goes down on her knees. No, and she like grabs it with her 2 hands and just smooshes it into her own face. And she begins crying.
I don't think that made things any better. Charlotte will
come back here.
Charlotte kind of like gets up and he just wipes off the gunk that is on him. And he goes to the woman and he goes down on his like hurka. It's just like because she's down on the ground, right?
She's just sitting there as the command wears off. She's just angry and just hopeless at this point.
Fraulein,
Yes.
may I perhaps offer something that might make up for my friends'
Oh, no. Unless it's cleaning this place up, I don't want anything from you.
I was just about to offer if I don't know if you know who we are, but we represent a certain group that help with small businesses like you with problems. If you might have had any run-ins with scum, except for us, of course. That have been making business.
There will be no business dealings until this place is cleaned up. Thank you very much. We can talk afterwards, dependent on how good a job you do.
And Charlotte drops the broom and he goes upstairs.
Fuck. And she just walks behind the kitchen and you see Cedar go like, oh, come on, it's not that bad. And she grabs Cedar like on the scruff of his neck and she's just like, don't test me, boy. And she's just like, sorry. And just like she straight up lifted him off the ground and she just places him down forcefully and she walks behind the kitchen.
Silas walks over to Cedar, pats him on the shoulders, and this is for not listening to me, and gives him the mop and broom, and goes outside he exits the place and goes for a walk.
Where's Vox right now? Because Charlotte's going to look for Vox to knock on his door.
Vox is holding Sylvester's hair as he vomits into a bucket.
Or in this case, coffee mug.
So, Shiloh, as you're going upstairs, Silas is going outside. Those who are left here with mops and things thrown to you, what are you doing?
Grant is just squishing the vomit around with the mop. He doesn't really know how to clean, but he's trying. He's just...
Yeah, Solid will, after everything, I think, try to clean up to the base of his capabilities.
You see Cedar joining in on it, and you are all just sort of busy there. Let's go to Shiloh. Shiloh, you walk up the stairs, and what do you do?
I go to knock on Vox's door.
Vox, you hear a knock at your door, if that is where you are.
Shiloh, you go to knock on the door, and as the surface of your hand makes contact with the door,
it immediately flies open, right?
It goes open, yes.
I thought so.
And you feel the brief gust of wind blow onto your face softly.
Good morning.
The room is unoccupied.
But you are standing in front of me.
No. The door was already open.
Oh, the door was already open?
Yes.
Like it flung open as I was knocking on it.
It was like open on a small hinge, but as you knocked it, you pushed it completely open. Yes.
It was ajar.
Hello? Hey, Vox?
You just see, I'm assuming this place has like a window, right? Otherwise it would be very awkward. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. You just see the window is like completely open.
I think Shiloh walks up to the window. Hello? Hey, Vox?
Hey, Vox, I think Shiloh is here.
You just hear that from coming above your head, almost as if it's emerging from the roof.
Shiloh pokes his head out of the window and he looks up. Does he see you sitting like on the roof?
Yeah, it's still relatively early, right?
Yes, it's relatively early. It's going like on. It's almost. I think it's a few minutes past 7, so the restaurant should be open, but there's a bit of problems down there. But yeah, it's like past 7.
Okay. I think Shiloh, given the angle of like the sunrise, there's lots of like bright sunspots on the roof, but there's just this one area behind the chimney that's a bit secluded in shadow, and you witness that in that shadow there's just a rather contempt Vox just sitting nonchalantly in that shadow and just staring into the sunrise with Sylvester kind of just how would I put it, just kind of dragging himself about, like orbiting around Vox, still a bit intoxicated.
I don't mean to bother, but I have some things that we need to discuss. If you would please come down.
I think Vox doesn't initially pay attention to you, but then his head just slowly like shifts down to meet your gaze, and he just kind of looks at you, and then he just looks up again, not saying a word.
Of course.
There's a way.
I guess Shiloh will. Shiloh will. Okay. Yeah.
Continue.
Speak.
It's fine. No. There would be a way to get onto the roof, but continue.
I'm sure there is. Shiloh will just not be very fond of climbing, but I guess he will now because Vox is being an emo. And Shiloh will like just attempt to scale the roof to where Vox is.
You sort of climb out of the window, and there's some sort of like a pipe or something, maybe one of the drainage pipes from the roof, which looks quite steady, and you see like, how the fuck? Well, Vox must have climbed that, and you sort of awkwardly, very slowly make it up there. Like, when you get to the top, one arm goes up, and then like one leg, and you awkwardly sort of do a little tumble to get onto the roof, but eventually you do get onto the roof.
That was unpleasant. Herr Vox, or Herr Sylvester, if you would listen. I don't know if Vox is up for listening at this moment.
I think Vox is just still staring at the sunrise. I think, Shiloh, you'll find that it's quite... The moment you, like, manage to find a good footing and actually get up onto the roof, it's quite serene up here, actually. Like, it's very silent. You can only hear the bustling city underneath being very muffled in the background, and there's, like I previously said, like a very brisk wind just slowly pushing against you, and it's just like very serene, and you can just see Vox is indulging in the moment, very at peace, at least until you arrived.
Well, Herr Vox, once you have finished brooding, staring at the sunrise, and the idiots downstairs are finished with their mess, I might have acquired a job for us. For the HVC, that is.
Did you say job?
Yes. I came across a store who... a very desperate individual who pleaded for our help.
Well, isn't that something, old Voxy?
And he gives him like a elbow bump. Vox doesn't react. And then he's like,
well, bandit trouble? Question mark?
Not completely sure, to be honest, but if it is to be fixed, said shop owner will reward us, I think.
Interesting. Did he mention the place of conflict, so to speak? The place that actually takes place?
He did, yes, and Shiloh proceeds to give you the exact address that was given to him.
Interesting.
This isn't, to make sure, I forgot a little bit what the place was. It's not the winery, right?
No,
it's
no.
a mill outside of town.
Yeah, it's a wood mill outside of town. This is unrelated.
Okay.
I do understand that we had other matters to attend to, but I've come to a realization that if we are going to do this, the mission that Herr Fulon wants to put us on, I don't think poverty would be the best circumstances to do this in. And I have acquired a way for us to maybe do a job, do what Fulon wants us to do in the first place, but also gets rewarded afterwards.
I mean, I'm sure we're pretty well off in terms of the finances department, aren't we, Vox? Well, maybe not anymore after this morning. Oops. Well, I'm sure we won't mind for extra buck, as long as it's not too much elbow grease.
I'm sure it would be quite simple.
Well then, what's the job?
I don't know. We just have to go to this address and find whatever is the matter. Something wrong with the supply line, according to the owner of the shop. Apparently,
So they
some
haven't
rapscallions have been meddling.
Oh, alright. So it's a bandit problem, as I had suspected.
Most likely, yes.
Alright, well, perhaps we're lucky, and they might know something about the whole winery situation as well. Highly unlikely, but perhaps.
Yes, of course, perhaps. Anyway, I will see you downstairs. I'm just going to go clean up.
Yes, there's vomit on Shiloh's face.
Yeah,
actually.
it's disgusting.
I think Sylvester just kind of gives a blank stare at it, but he doesn't seem to react. There's nothing really going on in Sylvester's head at the moment. He's just blackout drunk, one drink away from it, at least.
So, Shiloh will just then turn around and climb back down. And now, up until where we all will congregate again, Shiloh would be in his room cleaning himself up, and his clothes as well.
Okay. As that happens, Silas, you walk out of the building, and where are you looking to go? Are you just going for a walk?
Silas, not Shiloh.
Wait, hang on. Yeah, Silas, you walk out of the building, and what are you doing? Where are you trying to go? Just for a walk, or what? Silas, hello? Weird.
I think maybe them going on a walk is a way to like
Okay,
excuse that character not talking.
I wanted to do plot here, but whatever.
What's even a plot, man?
Yeah, let's have some other people chat. Vox, as you're sitting on the roof, anything you are doing, or are you just chilling there?
He's just taking in the good view, man.
Cool.
And also heavily pondering on the existential crisis that is what occurred in the previous 12 hours.
Fair enough. We go back to the main foyer area of the restaurant. And yeah, Solon, Grant, and Cedar, you're all... they're all sort of in here. Busy cleaning, I suppose.
Yeah.
Now, you know, I'm not really one to shy away from customers or anything like that, and I appreciate the patronage, but damn it, man, you should know your limits. He's speaking to you, Great Cedar.
You keep on pushing him.
I didn't push nothing. This guy's like he's like a waterfall. You can't stop a waterfall. He was just ordering, and I mean, I was just doing my job, just saying.
Yeah, I didn't really know I had limits when it came to food. I do now.
Right, that's good. That's probably the only good thing that has come out of this morning, to be quite honest. Oh, and annoying shit.
I enjoyed myself very much. The food was very good. It didn't taste so nice the second time around, but the first time was nice.
Well, the other good thing that came out of this morning is annoying the hell out of Miss Alyssa back there. She always sort of has like this stick up her ass attitude about things. I mean, she should loosen up a little bit, and I really appreciate your contribution to that.
I'll vomit on the floor anytime you need.
Maybe let's not do that again. I mean, I love the company and all of that, but yeah, it's what comes afterwards, like you said, isn't always that fortunate. By the way, how did you all meet Silas? I mean, I've known him for quite some time. I mean, how's he doing? I haven't seen him in quite some time as well.
Well, I met him just how long ago was this? It was like a week ago or so.
Yeah, we'll
like not very long ago.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. We'll call it a week.
Oh, I met him about a week ago. See, I was locked in a cage for a very long time, and then I ran out of the cage, and then I met some friends, and now I have a job. It's where I met him.
Cool. And this job is this organization that Silas has also told me about. Cool. Like, what do you do? I mean, Silas has given me like a short rundown about it, but I mean, I'm not really sure.
Well, a lot of the time we talk to people and then ask them questions, and then sometimes we fight people, and then
you don't have to say too much. We just do what's best for the city. That's all you need to know.
Okay. I can get behind that. At least you all seem rather excitable, but you don't seem like bad people to me, at least. Just don't fuck around with Silas, because then you'll have to be sleeping with one eye open. He's very important to me, okay?
How do you sleep with one eye open?
You know, I've never thought of that myself. I just heard the saying from Silas like a few minutes ago. I can't even begin to imagine. Maybe you're like a snake or something that like sleeps with their eyes open or something.
And Grant just like starts, he lifts his fingers up to his eyes, and he just starts to like close one and the other. Just trying to figure out how the mechanics of sleeping with one eye open. I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, I don't know. And like Cedar looks up to the sky and like stretches his arms out and like makes like snoring sounds, but with his eyes open. Nah, that feels weird. Yeah, I don't know. But maybe it's one of those like metaphor things. Like
meta what?
Yeah, it's like a bunch of like a weird saying, but it actually means something else type of situation. Like, I don't know, sleeping with one eye open, maybe you should be like ready for anything, or I don't know, something like that.
You've left me more confused, but alright.
Yeah, you know what, maybe it's just better to like not worry about that. I'm still gonna test the one eye open thing tonight though.
Yeah, I don't think I can. But anyway, let me keep cleaning. He just keeps... Again, he doesn't really know how to clean. He doesn't wring out the mop. He's just pushing the vomit around on the floor, essentially.
Solon is like cleaning the one spot, and then Grant is just pushing the vomit all over the clean floors again. But yeah.
And as this is going on, Silas, you were walked out of the building. Where are you looking to go, or are you just going for a walk?
He was just going for a walk. He may like walk past I don't know, he was just going for a leisure, like, quick walk before he would
So there was no
go back. It was just like
not a goal in
it was
mind.
it was not really like there's a steadfast goal to it. But yeah. He was just trying to get air from the chaos that went inside.
Yeah.
My mic just cut out.
As you walk for a bit,
my sound, sorry.
As you walk for a bit, sort of looking down, you just hear, hello? Hello?
Silas looks to the direction of where someone is saying hello.
You see a hurried and bit disheveled Foulon with his long white beard trailing in the wind, just jogging towards you.
I thought I saw you there. Silas. Oh, I had to run across the entire city. Where have you been? What happened?
Shit happened. We almost died.
Are all of you safe? Where are the rest of the crew?
Actually, Foulon, there's a we need to talk.
Right. You know where the rest of the...
There's a big problem. Yeah, follow me.
If Foulon looks upwards, he will see Vox on the roof.
Yeah, he looks up and he sees you there. He just awkwardly waves at you and follows Silas.
Yeah, we're all at my friend's bar where he works at. It was the closest safe space we could go.
Quick thinking.
But
that's good.
Yeah. It's not going to be an easy talk, by the way.
Oh.
And he leads you to the place.
Some time passes and you both enter through Gloke's front door. As Solon, Grant, and with Cedar here are having this conversation. Well, I think that just about does it. There's a few marks here and there, but I think we did a good job. Despite the projectile vomit everywhere, this place looks semi-habitable now. We're just gonna have to do something about this smell, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Thank you for your... Huh? Oh! Hello.
Hey. We might need a private round table for like a few minutes for all of us. And obviously he sees Foulon next to me.
You all see Foulon walk into the door with Silas.
Hello, everyone. I heard a lot of shit happened. I'm glad to see that you all are alive and safe, at least. Yes, let's talk about what happened, because you won't believe what's going on the telegraph and the radios at the moment. It's quite insane. That way home is in flames. But we'll get into that now. Let's get everyone together and grab that private table, my good man. And he flings a silver coin to Cedar, and he's like, thank you. And he shows you all to a staircase that leads to a sort of second floor that rings the first floor, and there is a corner, like, booth table there, which is quite away from prying eyes. I assume you all gather there eventually.
Yeah, I think Charlotte also comes down at this point, clean.
Did Foulon give us like a limit saying like, let's gather in like 5 minutes or something like that?
He said just gather, so he went up so long, but you're free to do whatever you'd like.
I think Soden will first just go to the suite room and just wash up. He doesn't want to be covered in puke.
Fair enough.
I don't think Grant cares.
Yeah, so I think Fulon just says, you know what? Let's take a quick 5. I think some of you could use some, the good old scrub. Why does it smell like that in here? Ugh. You should really look at
sorry, I've vomited on the floor. And on the ceiling a bit, and on the tables, and everywhere, really.
Oh, that was... And he looks to Cedar, and Cedar's just like throws his hands up in the air. They're more than rowdy, sir. I see. Well then, my boy, here you go. Sorry for all of the misgivings of my little troop here. We're still getting to know each other, and, maybe I put some manners classes into our whole training regimen, but please take this as a token of my sincerest apologies. And he hands him like a bag with 10 gold in it, and Cedar's just like, apology accepted. Alyssa, and he walks over there. What is it? I'm not working today. Thank you. And he just walks out of the building. She's like, you what? And she goes running after him essentially. And yeah, for the sake of brevity, you all wash up. And eventually you find yourselves in a dimly lit top part of the restaurant with Fulon and the rest of you sitting around a table. So, I came running at the first sight of smoke rising up at the Attaway's estate, and I've heard by a few of my contacts, I've got a rough idea of what happened. Well, that's at least what they say. So the Attaway's home is in flames. A strange...
It's not just that, though.
A strange group was seen leaving the premises. And where are the brothers? What happened to them?
That's the thing I told you about. The hard thing we're gonna have to talk about.
All right. Let's not beat around the bush.
So
get to the point.
Sergei's dead.
And Alexander took his body, and we don't know where they went.
I see. Well, I'm gonna be quite honest. I never foreseen us going into this type of heat so early into our journey, and to be quite honest, I never meant for any of this to happen. I would completely understand if you were to want to leave our little organization. It's a lot to handle and take in, and you are here voluntarily, so if you wish to leave, then you can do so. I won't stop you. And he just sort of sits still for a moment, thinking of a few things.
I think everyone's at the table, right?
Yes.
I think Vox is kind of sitting there, but he's not really present at the moment. He looks a bit distant-minded.
Well, I'm gonna stay. I don't really have anywhere else to go.
Sorry, no, sorry, si kan gaan.
You can go first, Charlie.
And I think full on now realizes, hey, it's Shiloh, the person they were coming to save.
Oh, Shiloh, my boy. I have so many things going on. Are you alright? They didn't do terrible things to you. What happened in there?
It's a long story here, full on, but I've realized something in my time spent there. Whatever it is that you're doing, what you are using us for, the HVC, they are very big and powerful forces at play, doing things that will ultimately influence all of us. And wherever I came from and whoever built me and for what purpose, it seems like all my answers are being revealed through your mission. I think it would be in my best interest to stay as well. Have a place to work, build. So, consider me an official part of the HVC.
I'm glad to hear that, my boy.
Not to like dampen the mood per se. Full on. I might need like a few days away from all of this. It was pretty intense, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm very used to stuff like this, like, you know, killing people. I think I need to take some time by myself and just look within myself in a different way, and just like be with the people around me that I know for a little while longer. Like seeing Sergei die so fast, it was pretty eye-opening to how fast things can go wrong. Because even I passed out at one point somewhere in this week, and that was pretty terrifying. So
right.
I think I would like a few days away, and I'll give my final answer after.
That is completely understandable. I think I will give a verdict, but I would just like to hear about the rest of you. Solon.
Well, I'm still suspended for 3 weeks, so you guys are still stuck with me till then.
Well, glad to have you.
I'm sorry, it's just me who has a problem, I guess.
No, I think this is a good opportunity. Let's cool down for, let's call it 3 days. If you don't meet me at the HVC within 3 days, I will assume that you have chosen another path, and I will not object to it. How does that sound? Just a bit of time to cool down, and then we could perhaps talk about what it is that we have to do next. I mean, if Alexander ran away, are we going after him, or what is the situation there?
No, I think it's a good thing to take a few days. We don't know where Alexander and Sergei's body are. Like he just left without saying anything. He looked very troubled, obviously, because it's his brother. I don't really know what to do in that situation.
Yes, death is a very hard thing, and it's never easy, no matter how many times you experience it, be it the first or the 100th time. I can't imagine what Alexander is feeling at this moment. I imagine he is seething with hatred for joining us in the first place. I mean, well, in that case, we'll take 3 days. Those who wish can come with me to the HVC. Otherwise, you can go off, make your peace, and if you decide to come back, meet us within 3 days. If you're not there, then I will assume you have absconded. I thank you for believing in my mission till thus far, in your own ways. And I'm sorry for what you've been put through. But I'm an eternal optimist.
Go on.
Of course, I'm an eternal optimist. I believe that there is still something of importance in the work that we are doing. Well then, I'm going back to the HVC. See you there, or perhaps not. Agents, and he nods to all of you, and he begins walking down the stairs, and you're all left alone here.
Well, I think I'm gonna go back today then. If anyone else wants to come with. I don't really like being alone there.
I'm sorry, Grim, but I'm gonna stay away for a few days. Well, I'm sure, Laura might be there with you.
Yeah,
Oh, yes, and of course, me and old Vox.
Are you guys going back now? Can I come with?
Well, I don't see anything else for us to do, right, Vox?
Just staring into the void, as usual.
Well then, yes. I'll take that as a yes.
Okay, I'll go get my things. Which is just, I'd imagine, a tiny little bag of pebbles, maybe. Nothing else in there.
Has
Brent runs
Sylvester,
up to his room.
the job that we spoke about then, would you suggest we get on it?
Well, you said we have 3 days, right? I'm sure we can pull it off in that time frame.
That is true. I think Sherlock glances at Silas. I'm sure we would manage.
Why are you looking at me? What are you guys going to manage?
I managed to acquire a job for us. Some business here in the neighborhood needs some help with maybe a gang, and they are willing to reward us for our help.
Oh. Okay, are you two going to do it alone?
I don't think that would be wise, considering that we almost died.
So you're actually looking at me to,
I think it is only logical to have more numbers than less.
Right.
But
yeah, that's true. How long do you guys think this job will take, though? Because I really need a break. Honestly, I might be able to help for 1 day, but I need to go for some time.
Oh, well, it's not It's not a worry, lad. If you have business to do, I'm sure me and Vox and Shiloh can mop it up all by ourselves. Shouldn't be too hard, I hope.
Well,
Shiloh?
you guys can also count on me. I've got nothing better
yes.
to do.
Also, big sun fella.
Make sure you go when the sun's at its highest point. Then, yeah, I'm sorry. I need to do some things, some urgent things.
Are you alright, lad? You seem a bit distressed.
I'm figuring things out, I guess. You know, killing is not easy. It was my first kill, I guess. The first job we did, and
Ooh.
the feeling hasn't gone away yet. Really. So, and I need to speak to a few people. I need to go speak to a few people.
Vox or Sylvester, please make an insight check.
Can I also make an insight check?
Sure.
Oh yeah,
Should
yeah,
I?
Vox would be suspicious because I do believe I caught you that one time giving a weird look.
Should I make
You
something?
can make a deception or persuasion, but don't tell them which one, and then just give me the number.
Okay, I'll just hide it away from everyone. Make it just to you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
I rolled an 18, by the way.
So both Vox, you catch a whiff of this. Something's a bit off about that statement. Shiloh with an 18. I think you just detect I think the way that Silas says it is.
Can I
Sure.
actually maybe
How do you wanna fuck this up? Because they rolled higher than you.
not fuck it up.
No,
but
Just a question, sorry.
Mhm.
Are we doing an inside check? The statement that he made about killing for the first time.
Yes, on Silas in general in this moment.
Okay.
You kind of pick up that, like, usually when people say, like, oh, they killed someone first, they usually, you know, their facial expressions are a lot, like, they're a bit more dramatic, and, like, they look, for example, tired and, like, stressed, maybe paranoid, or it shows a lot of feeling. But what you see on Silas's face right now, there is emotion, like, somewhat, but you can see it's like, it's a mask, per se. It's not, you don't perceive it as to be 100% that emotion that it should be. There's a little of no emotion behind it, like a numb look to his face. Something like that. Keith?
Shiloh looks at Vox.
I think, would you look at when you say that, Silas? The whole killing thing?
Well, Silas was fidgeting with his hands, so he looked at his hands for a few seconds, but when he said, like, it's my first kill, he looked up to both of you, and his eyes were a bit, it was a bit weird. Like, he wasn't shying away from eye contact, let's say that.
It's weird, Silas, because I think everyone has been noticing my character being a bit distant for most of the time, but the moment you say that and look up, there's just this brief 2 seconds where he just stares directly into your soul. It's almost as if you can tell he's kind of picking up on a bit of
see Silas's eyebrows rise in the slightest motion, but really quickly. like it goes slightly up and then very fast down again. Like, as you said, he noticed, like, staring. You could see his eyes flinch. Not flinch in like a startled way, but like a
Vox
curious.
still gazes a bit at you after you look down again, but then he kind of notices Shiloh's also looking at him, and then he just contorts his head a bit in Shiloh's direction just to kind of meet his gaze.
Yeah, it's just like looking at you for a second and then looking back at Silas.
Did I say something wrong? You guys are just staring at me. It's kind of self-conscious.
Oh, don't mind Vox. He's also been through a lot. No, I'm sorry to hear that it's your first time taking a life. I know, especially with me and Vox, that such a task is no easy feat. And trust me, my boy, when I say it's difficult, I truly mean it. Me and Vox still deal with back till this day.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna get used to something like that. I mean, I couldn't really sleep.
Well, I hope you find some clarity with your little hiatus.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I do too. If you'll excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. I'll hopefully see you at the end of the 3 days. Silas slowly walks past you, like as if just like it's not timid, just like slowly walks past and goes into his room.
I think you feel Vox's gaze follow you as you exit the room, Silas.
Oh no, definitely. Definitely.
So I am going to go pack my things so that we can be on our way. This place
Yes.
stinks.
We've got some thugs to thwart, I say.
Shara goes to his room to pack his stuff.
Okay. Rest of you?
Yeah, I think Vox also retreat to his room. And
Brent just went back to his room to fetch his little baggie of possessions, which is just a tiny little coin purse of pebbles.
Cool.
And now he will stand by the door and wait for Vox. So we can go back.
Okay. And Solon?
No, he said he'll also go with on that side mission, whatever it is.
So we've got Solon, Vox, Shiloh, Grant, and probably Laura, but she's unfortunately not here. You're going to back to the HVC and then gonna go to check out this mission.
That is what I'm hoping for, but I just out of game. I just wanna. Maybe we should just discuss exactly how we want to do this, because we have two people sitting here that hasn't played even a little bit.
I have an idea. Yeah. So you are supposedly going on this mission. Grant, Fox, Solon, Shiloh, Laura, they all head back to the HVC. Okay. Silas, what are you looking to do, or is this something that we should discuss privately?
For now, he's just waiting in his room, but we discussed maybe one or two things about it, but how he's kind of waiting for people to leave, so that, because his plans are to stay there for like a day, maybe, or so he's just awkwardly waiting because he feels weird. So he's just waiting in his room.
I think Silas, as everyone is just making way to the exit, there's like a single line of people just walking past your door. Is your door
his door is a bit ajar. It's a bit ajar, but you can see like like he's sitting on the edge of his bed, like he's rummaging through books he has, like, and he's just taking one out, and his eyes flicker up to the piece that is open as you guys walk past.
Okay. I think you hear the gradual
make eye contact, possibly.
Yeah, you hear the gradual motion of steps as everyone passes by, and then one footstep just seems to like halt, and you hear the creak of a floorboard, and as you look up, it's like just for a split second, but Vox once again just stops and stares at you for a moment.
Literally, Silas gives you a tight-lipped smile, and it's like a awkward wave, and
he just
then stands up and like slowly, as you maybe start walking, he just closes the door.
Yeah, he just gives a little groan and then he proceeds.
You all
and Sylvester on his shoulder waves goodbye to you.
He waved goodbye to Sylvester as well. Yeah.
You all begin making your way to the exit. Silas, you're sort of sitting in your room contemplating things. And then you hear a voice of a woman all of a sudden coming from downstairs. It says, "Weird, pale, bold one, large paladin of the sun, dark, brooding one, girl with the purplish hair, and another bold one with a clockwork monkey. Are you DHVC by any chance?" This is what you hear, and what the rest of you see is a woman that has just stumbled into the door. She is quite tall. She's quite muscular. One part of her head is shaven, and the rest of it sort of curls and hangs over the one part of her face. She has a few tattoos here and there, and you notice both of her arms are augments. And she says this to you as you are about to exit. Are you the HVC by any chance?
What do we see on her? Can we see, like, does it look like she's wearing like some sort of noble armor, like that represents?
She's wearing like rough and tumble armor with details of crimson red on it. And you can see, let me just check if she has this. She carries no weapons on her. She just has these two sort of brass arms that are clearly augments with some greenish energy flowing. Well, actually it'd be reddish energy flowing through them. And yeah, she just wears like normal like brownish shirt, bunch of belts around her, like thick boots, and yeah, she has these, I'd say, like, actually, her irises would be red, almost glowing. Are you the HVC by any chance? Please, let this be my lucky day.
The only response from
you're thinking of someone else. Let's go.
Yeah, I think we are. Anyway.
No, Grant, you don't.
Sergei, do you know Sergei?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah.
What do you know? What do you know about him?
All right. Alexander said that you might be able to help me, but your two companions, whoever, I don't know what their relation is, all that he told me was find the HVC. They're in trouble.
What sort of trouble?
Sort of trouble, mad scientists erasing their minds, trying to bend them to their command type of trouble.
Don't like that.
Listen, do you have any interest in saving them or not? Because if you aren't willing to help, there is no hope for them.
They're comrades, so...
Are we really going to do this?
We did this.
Alexander obviously got himself into some kind of trouble, and now we have to go get him out of it. I don't see how that's
We did
fair
this
to us.
for you. You got yourself in trouble, and we came to save you.
I think Fox kind of looks
Charlotte
at
just
Sogan.
gets silent.
Mad facts, bro.
Charlotte just stays silent.
Fox will step forward and he will take out a blank piece of paper with a pen and just slam it out on the table next to this woman and just point at it.
She picks up the pen, and I'm assuming what, like an address, or what are you implying?
Yes. Yeah, the paper has a very shittily written address ? On it, just to clarify.
You watch in anticipation as the ink leaves the pen, and after she's done, the words Ivory Winery stand written on the page. And she crosses her arms. Look, I don't know how much they told you, but they've had more than one run-in with the Crimson Dawn before. They've worked for them before and left because the Crimson Dawn is quite ruthless in what they do. Now, I don't care about whatever the Crimson Dawn does as long as I get paid. But I simply cannot see Sergei go through all of this again. I can't see both of them go through this again.
But is Sergei alive? Sergei was dead the last time we saw him. What do you mean you can't see him go through what?
Well, alive is stretching the term. I don't know what they're making him into. I don't know how their science works, but time and again this has been happening. They come broken beyond measure back from a mission. The doctors inject that green poison into them. Somehow it's as if nothing happened. They don't even remember that they sustained any injuries. They merely wake up and blissfully unaware, assuming that it was mission gone awry and that their limbs had to be replaced by augment, but that's not the truth. Will you help?
Are you telling us that's how bringing people back from the dead?
I've seen them do it before, but only on Sergei and Alexander. As far as I got it, they are looking for more people that could potentially inhibit the same type of resilience that those two have.
I'm sorry, Sergei and Alexander.
Yes.
That's preposterous. You can't bring someone back from the dead. If you're dead, you are dead. That doesn't make any sense.
Didn't you come back, technically?
No. Whoever I was in the previous life is gone. I'm a machine.
And you came back as a machine?
Maybe they're doing the same to him?
It's not what it sounds like. She's making it sound like they're taking the exact same bodies that died, making it come back alive.
Look, I'm not going to promise that I understand what goes through those scientists' heads, okay? I just know it has something to do with Ulerai and the bleed, and I'm not going to pretend to know any more than that. But I cannot, my eyes don't lie. I've seen it before. Their lifeless bodies lying there, their limbs being replaced by augments before that liquid then runs through their veins again. And it's like nothing happened. I know what I saw.
Vox just slams down a note on the table again and quickly scribbles something onto it. And then he kind of just stuffs the paper into a hand.
Grabs it and opens the crumpled paper and reads it.
And it just simply asks, "Who are you?" With a question mark.
Sort of looks around nervously a bit. I am... You can call me Sasha of the Crimson Dawn.
Can Solon do like an insight on or something? See if she's
Make an insight check.
telling the truth.
And Shire doesn't
Sure.
know about the Crimson Dawn by any chance, right?
19.
She's telling the truth, Solon. Shall I make a history check?
Because I don't know what Shiloh knows, because
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, the
who he
thing
was.
is, it's a very high DC. The Crimson Dawn,
That's a 17.
I would say, thinking back through your memory banks. Oh, I could do this actually. You sink into the recesses of your memory banks. Many images fly past your face until one day you find yourself once again in the laboratory of Thomas Tompion Machina, which you now know is your father. You see your father walk with those documents that had the words hemomancy on it, with all of the red gems and things with it that said also bleed the Euleri, that type of stuff. Sort of pacing around with it. You know, Doctor, you are quite the genius yourself. I suppose you could make sense of this. I've run the theoretical calculations, but I've not really found the time to test it out myself. You see the inverted silhouette of your father, and a shadowy figure steps into the room. Eventually the light sort of semi-reveals this figure. You don't really see a face, you just see two glowing red eyes, stark white hair, and a white lab coat. Well, I suppose I could give it a go. I'm always in the mood to try some new experiments, if you know what I mean. Especially this kind of experiment. Well, just be warned, Euleri is a living stone. Modifying it, I'm not sure what the consequences could be. I'm not sure what it would do if subjected to living specimens. Euleri has exhibited an ability to resonate with the life force of beings before. Perhaps you could learn more of it from this angle. Right. And he takes the documents from the white silhouette that is your father, and the memory fades out. Oh, by the way, you saw on this guy's lab coat a symbol of, I would say it's like 3 blades, like daggers, that are jagged, that are just sort of like curling and twisting over each other before coming to 3 points, one in the middle, one at like 45 degrees and another one at 45 degrees with a circle around it.
Interesting. Just takes note of that, then, but he doesn't really say anything. But everyone does see for just like a second his goggles once again just glows turquoise and then
And I think as
turns back to normal.
As the goggles turn back to normal, you look at sort of the collarbone of this woman that you're talking to, or the collarbone area, and there is indeed a pin on her shirt that is exactly the same symbol.
Very interesting. Continue.
Well, sorry. Well, are we going to do this or not?
I'm coming. I think I'd like to save them.
Yeah, same. Can't leave our comrades hanging. So I'll come with.
Thank you.
And Vox?
Vox kind of just takes one step forward, kind of to indicate yes.
I'm assuming Alora would also then say yes. Shiloh will then just be quiet for a second. We have more important things to worry about now. I don't see why we should. And then out of his back, you guys just hear like a beweging. Out pops the head of Clockwork. And Shiloh just looks down at him and just says, "What?" Yes, I know, but I didn't ask them to. I'm coming with you. Scheiße. The monkey disappears back into his bag.
Well then, let's go. And do you all move out?
Are you gonna take us there? Do you know where it is?
I guess.
Yes, I know where it is. I just came from there.
Oh, yeah. Right. Sorry. Lead the way.
Right. And you begin stalking through the city. Time goes by because the Ivory Winery is on the other side of the city. Actually quite close to the HVC headquarters. And eventually walk up. And for the sake of brevity, after a few hours, you arrive at the gates of a large, like, open plot of land, which is decorated with beautiful, beautiful grass, almost akin to, like, the nobility's grounds. There is a iron picket fence, not picket fence, but like iron palisade fence, rather, with spikes on it, going all the way around, and in the center there is a large building which says Ivory Winery, and there are two massive elephant tusks that almost create an arch that sort of like over the entrance, and then in the middle of the arch there's like a doorway that leads into this large building. You can see, like, to the side there are many pipes and vats and things that flow into this building. There are storage for alcohol and things like that, a lot of like barrels that hold wine and things like that, but you only see that from a distance. And you arrive in front of the gate of this place. There doesn't seem to be any guards around from first glance, but and there aren't too many people in this area. You do see the occasional person walking by, but you arrive at this large open piece of ground surrounded by the palisade fence, and then like next to it, and if you would look across the road, there are still buildings and things there with people going by their business. What do you do? Well, we're here. Anyone know how to pick a lock by any chance?
Charlotte step forward.
Charlotte steps forward at the very same time as you.
Oh, by the way,
I think I popped shoulders.
by the way, Silas, are you with them? Sorry, I don't think we specified that.
So I don't know, like, he closed the door, so, but, I mean, is there a chance he would have heard if he just, like, went out the door thinking they were gone? And saw them and heard, or...
Well, Silas did hear the woman, so, I mean...
Okay, the thing is, sorry, I skipped over that part a bit, but would you guys go and call Silas?
Actually, Shiloh wouldn't. I wanted to, but Shiloh wouldn't, so I didn't.
No.
Fuck.
I don't think so. After he said he wants to take a break with the meeting we had, I think Solon wouldn't call.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Sorry, Silas.
Then, no, Silas doesn't know.
Okay.
Interesting.
So, Silas, unaware of any of this, you go by your business. I'll do something for you in a moment. But you all are now in front of these gates. Sasha has asked you, does anyone know how to pick a lock? The Vox steps forward. One of you can make a lockpick check, or both of you can do lockpick, or one can do it with advantage.
Vox, what is your lockpick?
+5.
Okay. I think Shiloh would just direct you to, please, after you.
Vox would kind of annoyingly look at him and dust off his shoulder. And then he'll walk towards the lock. He'll kind of stiffen his gloves a bit. And then out of fucking nowhere, he just takes out the lockpick. And he starts to like fidget with the door. But he first, before I do that, he's going to make a cautionary perception check.
Can I give him advantage by just standing over his shoulder and going, no, you have to do it like, no, not like that, you have to do it like passenger seat lockpicking.
Passenger seat lockpicking.
Can I give him advantage with that? Yeah.
Yes, sure. Vox, just throw a quick perception for me, as you just quickly, just before you go to insert the things, you just perk up and begin looking around.
That's pretty huge. Oh god, a 20.
With a 20, place seems clear, actually. I mean, you wouldn't need too much security around a winery if this indeed was a winery. Like the palisade fence would probably be good. I do think you see a bit of movement inside, but that's maybe just employees. You see like a guy lifting up a barrel, rolling it inside the building, just sort of doing a bunch of things.
You see, if this was a normal winery, Vox would not have taken as much precaution, but given all the rumors circulating around it, he knows this is probably a staging ground for something else.
Mm-hmm.
So, he just kind of, Vox's head just contorts towards Solon for a moment, and seeing as he's the tallest of everyone, he just kind of waits till Solon notices him, and he just kind of does the 2 fingers pointing towards eyes gesture, just to kind of signal towards him to keep an eye out.
Mm-hmm.
And then he will pick some locks.
Okay, lockpick check with advantage, please.
Good thing for that advantage. That's a 16.
16 was the DC. It's not an
passenger seat lockpicking.
It's not an extremely hard lock to pick, but yeah, I think Vox, you do get a little bit stuck, and then Shiloh does say something like a bit to the left, and you're like almost frustrated by that, but then you almost don't want to. You look at it, but then it's actually.
So you hear a click.
Vox doesn't immediately do what he says out of pure arrogance, but then after a while he gives up, and then he tries to do it without Shiloh noticing, but Shiloh's like staring directly into the lock. So, yeah.
Like slowly and irritably, you move it to the side, and you hear and the gate swings open.
You can feel Shiloh being arrogant behind you, but not verbal about it.
It's making a troll face.
Vox moves away as quickly as possible from Shiloh.
Right. We have to go by the left side. That is the entrance to the underground laboratory. And just stay out of sight. I'd like everyone to make a stealth check as Sasha begins leading you around the left side of the building.
Okay.
Fuck's sakes, D&D Beyond.
Okay, let's get Grant. What's your stealth check?
Is a 21.
Okay, Solon.
9.
Cool. Vox.
14.
Okay.
Too great.
Okay, that's fine. It beats it. We'll make one for Brolora. She
has to make it. She has to make it.
She has disadvantage on stealth.
Oh no.
She makes it with a 13. The DC, the DC was 10.
Okay, because I fail. I rolled a 7.
So we've got 1, 2, 3 successes, and then Shiloh fails and Solon fails. We'll have Sasha make one. She's pretty good at stealth, though. Or not. She fails.
Oh, shit.
Right, so with 3 success, 3 fails.
I will say that the 21 from...
Sylvester stealth check.
Sure, let Sylvester be the tiebreaker. Just a DC 10 stealth check.
Okay.
Like it's
stealth is
Dex based.
Dex, okay.
You know, this is just sort of because it's just employees that are working there. You just have to beat their 10 passive perception.
Okay, nice. Sylvester gets a 16.
Okay, so I would say it's quite hard to be stealthy over a open grass field. So I think that's what gets to you. But you manage to quickly zip by, seemingly unnoticed, by anyone. And whatchamacallit, Sasha leads you over to the left side to a cellar door that seems to lead downward. And
Can I make another perception check?
Yes.
I know Sergei got a pretty good insight on her, but Fox is always, suspicious of people, so he's not gonna get his gaze slip for one moment. Okay, except for now, because I got a 10.
Nothing particular stands out to you. You just hear the noises of a winery inside. Barrels.
What does a 32 give, Charlotte?
I'd say not much more than that. I think you notice sort of an engraving on the side of the wine cellar. You look about, only see employees and things like that. But you sort of look down and there's an engraving on the side of the wine cellar's wall, and you see Sasha. You noticed that, and she picks out a little red gem of sorts and waves it in front of the of a marking, and you can see it almost illuminates up like a black light, and it's clearly the symbol of the 3 curling daggers that each point in a different direction.
Okay. Cool.
Well then, and she sort of touches the gem gently onto the marking, and the doors whir almost with a magical energy. And surprisingly, these 2 wooden doors that almost are beset on an angle, seemingly leading downwards, they don't open up like regular doors. They almost mechanically fold up, and you can see the wood is just a facade. There is a thick slab of metal behind the door, which won't be so easy to get through, but it sort of folds up to the sides, and a breeze flows out from the inside, and it's cold. And there's just a dark staircase leading downwards with a few electrical lamps here and there. Right.
Fox waits for forgot her name to go downward.
It's Sasha.
Sasha.
I suppose I should go first then. And she sort of begins clambering down the stairs.
Soden will follow, I guess, next.
Yeah, Charlotte as well.
Now, as you all begin walking down the staircase, moment. You all begin heading down. You walk through this hallway. Sasha looks a bit nervous and she speaks up. Alright, listen. As far as I'm concerned, this procedure that Sergei and Alexander undergo, they don't come out the same each time this happens. The doctors say that they remove a part of themselves to make them more obedient in some way. And so far it's worked, but something happened and they ran away from the dawn. This time, they weren't taking any chances. I don't even know if they'd be able to recognize any of us. But I have been snooping around a little bit. There is a chamber at the back of the laboratory where these pieces of Sergei and Alexander are stored. Their memories, emotions, if you will. If we can get to that and somehow insert it into their being and reconstitute them, give them back that which they have lost, there might be a chance that they could come back to us.
I can see there's a bit disdain coming from Vox upon hearing that. Do we proceed?
Charlotte's just amazed that they're using science to bring people back from the dead.
Okay, and eventually as you...
Brent just has a confused look on his face. Not privy to whatever that is.
Right, the laboratory is right through this door. There we should acquire the memories and then find Sergei and Alexander, wherever they may be, and help them. And you all stand in front of a double metal door in this almost white metal, almost like hospital-esque hallway with a bunch of lamps here and there. And Sasha just sort of stands there waiting for you.
Should we knock?
I don't think there is anyone in there right now. I specifically chose this time because I know that the doctors are not there right now, and the two brothers, they are out on a mission for Arkambo.
So, go in?
Yes.
I'm going to wait for her to proceed. I'm not stepping in first.
Yeah, same for me.
She goes and opens the door. This is what you all see. Stepping into this space, it is quite cool in the inside. As the door opens up, there's a weird play on light going on in this space. Coming from the left side of this room, there is a dull green glowing light that almost covers the whole half of this room in green. Then it is contrasted with a crimson red light glowing from the right side. Everyone give me a perception check real quick as you step into this place.
What shall I do so for you? Oh, that was almost a natural 19.
22.
You can quickly check Discord, please.
Yes, please.
Okay, what are those? Okay, so what are those perception checks? Let's go for Grant first, if you were making one.
I did. I made a 15.
Okay, Solon,
22.
Vox,
8.
Shiloh.
11.
Okay. I'm gonna go off the 22. Solon, you begin sort of pointing and showing this out. To the left and to the right, these large metal grates, they're 15 by 15 foot tanks filled with, on the right side, a crimson liquid that pulses with an eerie energy, and to the left, clearly liquid Ulari that is in these large square vats. You see these like glass test tube situations with liquid Ulari in them. To the right, liquid red shit. Bleed, perhaps, you're unsure. And then you see crates of red crystals through the room. To the left, you see crates of Ulari, a lot of it. In the center, you see 2 operating tables with a large cylindrical glass containment unit with red bubbling crimson liquid inside of it, and it is meticulously connected with pipes and things to these 2 operating tables. There is blood on the operating tables and a bit on the floor, and there are 2 large like operating lights shining on these 2 tables. That's almost the only thing that gives off light in this room, except for the glowing crimson of the bleed vats and the Ulari, and the green from the Ulari. With a 22 perception, Solon, you also see there are these 4 glowing lights on the floor, right in front of a large door that seems to open to the left and to the right. 3 of them are red, 1 is green, and you also notice on each of these vats there is a lever on them with a ladder leading up, and that's what you can see.
I assume one of these levers look like it's pulled, seeing there's 1 green light. Or can't I see it from here?
I would say it's not so much as a lever, it's unclear to see if they're pulled or not. Maybe it's like you know those buttons, even though you push it, it's sort of like it activates something, but it still looks the same after you've pushed it. So you can't tell which levers have been pushed, which levers have not been pushed.
Are these vats of liquids see-through?
Yes. It's just there's like iron reinforcements that sort of cross over, and then there's like glass windows between it. But the glass seems to be behind the metal grates. So it's they're covered in metal grates for protection, it seems, and then glass behind it.
Okay.
Is Sasha still here with us?
Yes, she would be. Just get an icon
Sorry,
for
Grant?
her. We'll call this Sasha. Okay.
So they use these machines to turn people into robots?
In a matter of speaking, they've been experimenting with a lot of people recently, but none of them survive. The brothers were the first 2 enigmas, essentially, to survive these experiments. That's why they are so powerful. It's why they can handle that many augments, and I'm guessing why they can be brought back.
I'd imagine these people aren't here willingly.
Well,
Can't be willing if you're dead, Grant.
I mean, before they died, they didn't come here
Well,
because they wanted to.
no. Most of them are but experiments that are taken against their will. Others do come willingly. The brothers were willing. At first, at least.
Once we get Sergei and Alexander all fixed up, we should break this place down, I think.
Sasha bites on her underlip, looking a bit nervous. I
Insight check.
Okay, make an insight check.
Natural 20.
Secret time!
Everyone leave the lobby quickly. Except
Everyone,
Vox.
okay.
Except
Everyone.
Vox. Except Vox.
Self owns.
Yep.
Okay, special treatment, baby.
This will be equivalent to a whisper to you, essentially. I don't want to type it out or whatever. What you read from her is she has genuine concern for Sergei. There is something deeper than a friendship there, perhaps. She has weird motivations. But you read from her that this should have been a quick job. Get in, get out with the memories, save Sergei, save Alexander, and then she would have gone straight back to the Crimson Dawn, essentially. It seems that her focus was just on Sergei, and you are a tool for her to save Sergei, essentially, because she doesn't seem to have the power on her own. She was desperate in this moment. She's very unsure, because you still detect her loyalty to the Crimson Dawn.
Okay. Does it look like she's expecting someone to show up, given her hasty attitude?
You detect that she's unsure if someone would show up. She specifically checked that this place would be empty. But I would say... I would say yes. Not sure whom, but you detect that she is expecting someone to show up.
Okay. Right.
Okay.
So, just to sum it up, she looks like she deeply cares about Sergei, more than Alexander at least, and she's setting aside her position at the Crimson Dawn temporarily to save Sergei.
Yes.
Correct. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. I guess all that suspicion and surveying did pay off after all.
Mm-hmm. Only an attorney would have gotten you that, because she... Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm only...
We will pull the
Punchline
Yes.
in the game.
Okay, cool. She's sort of biting on her lip, looking around. But maybe we should just get the memories and get out. There's no need for destruction.
No. I think something like this doesn't need to.
We'll get back to that later, but I assume you know how we can open these doors?
I've only... I think it has something to do with the switches. I'm not completely sure.
Vox is going to put his glove on the ground. Sylvester will shake out, and he's going to whisper something into Sylvester's ear, and Sylvester's gonna go out of the compound again, essentially the way up to the stairs around the entrance, and find some perch to like survive from, and then he's just going to essentially act as a lookout point for Vox.
As you say that, Sylvester begins crawling towards the door, which is now closed. You hear a high-pitched screeching sound.
Does this come from the door?
Yes. And it is very clearly metal against metal, and it gets louder. And it is getting closer and closer.
What is that?
As footsteps become clear. Two pairs of footsteps.
Vox raises his hand towards Sasha, and black lightning starts to form. He's ready to shoot her.
Brent is going to cast detect or sense heartbeat.
Is there?
Detect heartbeat goes off, and Grant, you detect the heartbeats of everyone in here, except Shiloh's, obviously. Sasha's one is very heightened, but you also do detect 2 heartbeats just beyond the door. You all have...
Do I recognize these heartbeats, by chance?
Make a perception check. There's a very good reason for this.
Quickly, is it like a
17?
I would say you almost want to say it's familiar, but then there's something very off about these heartbeats. You all have one last thing to do. You can take movement or something. What are you all doing in this moment?
I just want to ask, is there like a button or something on this side which might look like it might lock this door from the inside?
Make a perception check.
16?
There is no button. There is no button. It is a classic door that you have to lock.
Vox will turn around, shift his gaze from Sasha to the door, and if I may, I will hold an action.
Okay.
Shiloh just takes out his flintlock pistol and he rubs his hands over the barrel, just like a genie lamp, and the barrel starts to flicker the turquoise color that emits from his monkey's eyes, and he will infuse with the gun, and his bag of holding is now just so much heavier.
Okay.
Grant is also he's going to raise his hand towards the door and just hold a spell.
Okay.
Which will release as soon as the door opens.
Okay, I will say your sense heartbeat was your thing to do. Or unless...
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then Solon.
Solon will stand right in this corner with the door. It was the perception check for the button. Was that an action?
I would say so, yes.
That's...
Okay. It gets eerily quiet. That scraping against the wall stops. And
okay.
how's the sound? The door explodes open, and I need Solon and Vox to please make dexterity saving throws for me.
That would be a 10.
Solon, you're flung 15 feet away from the door. You crash into the red bleed crystals. You land prone, taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and then an additional 8 points of necrotic damage. As you land in the crystals, you feel them burn against you. Red veins begin to form on your arms, and you howl out in pain as you land prone right over there. Vox?
Whoops. I got a 12.
Yeah, the DC was 14 there. Oh, why isn't this? One moment. You go fly. You're also here, technically.
Keegan?
Yes?
I just have a question. The ring, right? Is it like a reaction, or should I use it? Is it used as an action?
It's a reaction to use the Ring of Zephyr barrier.
Could I maybe have used this ring on... am I in range? Let's just see. 30 feet. Yeah. Could I maybe use this ring on our dear old Solon, so just to absorb some of that damage, because he is a healer?
Sure, so you use that charge for the day. Solon, as you go flying back, you watch Charlot raise out his hand, that cyan ring that... Okay, I don't know if you saw that, but he has a cyan ring, a ring with golden filigree with a cyan gem on it. He raises his hand out, the gem goes dull, black and grey, but a wisp of wind energy flies out and creates a shield around you and almost cushions your blow into the bleed crystals, and that shield disperses. You still feel the burning of the crystals, but you can go ahead and give 10 of that HP back.
10.
Yeah.
At 10 HP back.
Yeah, it blocks 10 damage. Vox, you go flying back and you crash into this vat of Eulari. It shatters immediately, and you take 8 points of acid damage as it begins sort of splurting out onto the ground. I'll just draw a little thing for that real quick. This is a pool of acid now. And Sylvester goes... Just make a save for Sylvester, because the doors explode off of their hinges, slash into you, bricks and things go flying as the shockwave emanates.
Okay, Sylvester is still hangover. You got a 7.
He lands here prone on the... he lands prone on the ground, taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
He's still kicking, but barely hanging on.
And Alexander and Sergei, how do you enter the room?
Of course.
And what do you look like?
I would say directly after the aftermath of the door exploding, you just hear, "Look, brother, look what we have here." And I would say, if you look at Alexander and Sergei, well, for Alexander at least, the only difference that you see is that his usual greenish-ness is now like crimson red.
What's the pipes at the back of his head flowing with a reddish liquid, quite similar to that which you see in the vats to the sides of you? Sergei?
Yeah, Sergei, where previously his augments were of like a silvery brass color, they are now much darker, and his claw augments are also... It looks like he is in like the rage where his claws extend, but you can see that he's not currently like raging, they are just that length now. Extra sharp and jagged. And you can also see that his lower legs have been replaced with augments as well.
Bruh.
And I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I would say Alexander would find after this now. He would like to say just like, "It looks like we have some vermin to dispose of." And then
Sergei's claws just.
I just want to know.
It's us, guys. You don't remember us?
Oh my god, cockerel.
What do you say when Grint
Oh,
says that?
I think Sergei, from where would we know you?
So you don't.
all I see is
remember.
dead meat.
Right?
Okay,
We'll
Vox.
do this the hard way.
Initiative, Vox.
4.
Okay, Grint.
Ja,
20.
dat was mijn.
Solon.
Shiloh, ek moet net gou oproep wat Shiloh se initiative is 7.
Okay. Grint. Oh, sorry, Solon.
Stolensen is 4 en ook, wat is die tyd van die dag?
Nie worry oor dit nie. Het sal nou kom by dit. Dit is vir nou Dawn's tyd nog steeds.
Nee.
I should probably roll for Laura. Laura gets a 22 with a nat 20.
Bruh.
Alexander.
A solid 9.
Roll with advantage.
Yay! Veel beter nie, maar cool.
Oh, ek word van dit.
15, that's a lot better.
DM favoritism. Bullshit.
Sergei.
Bullshit.
Sergei.
9 with advantage.
Okay.
9.
Okay. As they explode into the room, Alora goes, "Oh shit!" and she's going to. She at first level she takes out like a white-ish potion, shakes it a little bit, it begins fizzing, and she chucks it at like a crate in the room, and the crate begins floating into the air, and she points her finger and casts catapult towards Sergei. So please make a dexterity saving throw, Sergei.
Oh no. Do I? It says I have advantage on dex against effects that you can
Yes,
see
yes.
while not blinded and deafened.
Yeah, you have danger sense up now.
Okay, well, that's 13.
Okay, by the way, okay, fair enough. Oh, you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage as it just crashes into you. Oh shit, what are we gonna do? And she's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here, and Gidget is just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and like perch on the pipe over there. And then she will bonus action command Gidget to fire. Monculus Servant. Completely forgot I was supposed to play her just now. And she will command him to do a force strike. That is going to be a 16 to hit Alexander.
Yeah, that did.
You take 7 points of force damage as the Teacher's tail opens up and blasts you with magic. But that ends her turn. It is now Grant's turn.
Hi, I'm gonna cast a new little number called Paralysis on Alexander.
Oh, no.
Please make a con save.
Oh, fuck. 15.
Yeah, okay, that succeeds, unfortunately.
Yes.
Nice.
So Grant, how does it look as you cast this spell?
I think Brent just kind of reaches out towards Alexander and just like feels for a moment and then just clenches his fist.
Alexander, you feel your body almost want to tighten up, but you flex against it and the blood magic is dispelled.
I feel this magic, I would say, and now Alexander's actively looking at the group to see who casted that spell.
Grint was flailing his hands at you. You clearly can tell it was him.
Don't really have to guess. In any case, Grant is going to cast. For his cantrip, he's gonna attempt to like force this paralysis on Alexander, but seeing that failed, he's just gonna flare open his hand again and cast hypotension. So another con save, please.
20.
What?
You
Never
can
mind.
you can
I do
tell
not think-
you can tell by that sense heartbeat that is up. Just the unnatural physique that Alexander and Sergei now possess is extremely resilient to whatever you're trying to do. There's almost as if there's something else with the blood inside of them that is preventing you from doing this. But yeah, action and bonus action, you have movement left.
I'm just gonna step back towards. Oh, are these pipes high up in the air, or are they?
It's on the ground, but I'll consider it. Everything like is difficult terrain here. Like this is difficult terrain if you cannot fly or something.
Didn't you
like
see
that.
nothing?
Okay. Where was I? Over here, right?
Yes.
I was over there. Need to see how far that is. Okay, so that's 10 feet, and then
This is
10 feet of
giant
difficult.
rat.
Yeah. And that is my movement. And my turn there.
Okay, so you try.
I'll just like hold my hands up towards them. Come on, guys. I thought we were friends, remember?
Alexander, it is your turn.
As you say that, usually the red in Alexander's eye is just a pigment. It's just a pigment, but now you can see there's something different. It's like glowing and emanating this weird chemical whatever, and he will rage.
Okay. As you rage, the bleed that is suffusing your body bubbles within you, and I don't think you took damage yet. Never mind. No, wait, you took the force damage.
No. You see the couple of like, cuts and bruises on Alexander just like starts to heal away.
Okay. You go into a rage as a bonus action.
Yes. I think this is the exploding range. No. Okay. So
I will say that
any creature within 30 feet of me must please make a saving throw.
Okay, I will say you can walk before you want to rage if you want to like get more people.
Oh yes,
into
yes.
It is just.
Oh yeah, for sure. I will. Alexander will rush in the room, beelining for Grant.
Okay, I think the moment you start running, I will use my held action.
Okay, just a note for like your held action and Solin's. With the explosion and everything, with the explosion and everything, I'm gonna say that you lose your balance on that one, so you won't have that held action because you were muted against the glass.
Okay.
I love you can transfer doodmaak so. He's trying.
Okay, so
con saves, please.
So everyone.
Why such a circle?
So everyone except Solon and Shiloh, I would say they're not completely in the circle.
Con save DC is 14.
Ow. The mage made a con save. Impossible.
Out of curiosity. Okay, no, I'll wait for the spell. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. Laura rolls a 13.
And the baby dragon?
Okay. We'll go from person to person. Just what happens to Laura when she rolls a 13?
Well, these tendrils, these greenish tendrils, eldritch tentacles start growing out of the ground, and it lashes towards her face. And yes, so that's a 1d12 necrotic damage.
Okay, so roll that for Laura, and then we'll go person to person as these. I
7
would rather
damage.
say they're sort of a reddish color in this state at least.
Yes.
These red eldritch tentacles jump from the ground. One slashes across Laura's face, and she yelps and sort of falls back. Grant, what is your save?
15.
He is fine. The tentacle does not hit him.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, I moved here specifically with the intent of hopefully breaking this huge vat of whatever the fuck. Can that tentacle hit the vat? Can I dodge in such a way to make that possible?
I would say these tentacles go after creatures. Let's roll a luck check for me.
Sure. 14?
Sure. Roll damage against the vat, Alexander.
That's 9 points of damage.
One of the tentacles strikes and a little crack forms, but you can tell this is very resilient glass.
Okay. I'm satisfied.
Okay. We'll make a dex. Oh, sorry, it's a con save, right? The tentacles.
Yes.
Okay, Gidget fails. Just roll damage for the homunculus servant.
1.
Okay, the homunculus servant is not reduced to ash. Cool.
That drunk, annoying dragon.
We'll get to that just now. Sasha is going to make a con save. She fails. Just roll for Sasha.
8 points of damage.
Okay. Okay, now we roll for Sylvester.
Sylvester got a 15.
That beats it.
Okay,
He's very small.
Still
When
alive.
I get 2 extra HP. Nice.
And Vox.
16.
Okay, misses you as well. Cool. Alexander, that is your bonus action.
Then, as my action, I will throw a hand axe towards the Grant and just say, "Where do you think you're going, boy?"
Okay. Whip out the hand axe that's on your belt and chuck it. Roll to hit.
Nat 20.
Oof.
Let's go.
Let's roll some damage.
Fuck. Okay. That will be 13 points of damage.
Remember, plus rage
Plus
bonus.
2 from rage.
Oh yeah, that is 15 points of damage.
Axe sort of slashes you on the side, Grant, and embeds itself in your body.
Ish, man. Relax, dude. Come on now.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, indeed.
Sergei, it is your turn.
Okay, could you just read the message I asked you on...
Sorry, but I've got like a million things open right now.
That's fine, that's fine.
Check it, daar's 'n action wat ek vir jou gegee het wat augment legs genoem word of iets soos dit. Lees net dit.
I see. Alright. Okay. So that's one of my rages now. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna... Okay, and does something happen at the start of my turn regarding damage I have taken?
You do heal for 10 hit points. You'll watch as these scars, that the like bludgeoning thing that Alora threw at Sergei, there's like this bleeding spot, but you watch blood flow out and it glows a red color, and then it sort of just seeps back in over that part of skin, and it's as if there is not a cut at all.
Okay, and then I'm gonna bonus action rage, and you can see my augmented legs, like near the heel, on the heels of my feet. It's sort of like a piston or something extends. And I, seeing as my brother is going to the middle and left, I'm going to go to the right. So I'm gonna start running this way. 15. And over here I'm gonna make a claw attack against Tolan.
You have advantage.
Yeah, buddy.
I shall use my reaction to nullify that advantage.
You use what equalize. You all watch as Vox raises his hand. The air almost becomes like static and almost like a old television, like what's it called? A layer that's placed over everything. And in that moment, this is just a straight roll, Sergei.
Okay. I'm so close to that 20. Fuck, it's a 7.
Solon?
It's a 7 to hit. Probably misses.
Zark is here.
Ja, sorry.
Does a 7
Does
hit
a
you?
7 hit?
Ja, det träffar ju.
Okay. So Sergei, you raise your claws, slash into it, but just carve away at some of the wood of this crate. Some of the bleed goes spilling out onto the ground, and some of the gems shatter and give off this like reddish, foggish gas. But yeah, that misses.
Okay. Then I'm gonna continue running.
Shiloh on deck, by the way.
Ik weet niet, ik kan niet eens een opportunity attack, robot attack bonus nie, nee.
Je kan, maar dat gaat een disadvantage wees.
Okay, well, ek sal dit
Oh,
dan
you're just gonna ignore Solon. Wonderful.
Oh, ek sal my
Making
opportunity.
drive-bys.
Okay. You can go for it, but it's a disadvantage because you're prone.
Moet dit 'n opportunity attack is of kan dit as 'n grapple wees of?
Dit kan een grapple wees.
Okay, sal dit try doen.
Disadvantage athletics check versus Sergei's advantage the athletics check omdat hij rage. Go for it.
Okay, 14.
Nat 20.
You grab onto his leg, he doesn't even look back at you, and with the strength you're almost pulled along with him, but you're forced to let go as he just walks on, not even caring that you're there.
And then for the 15 feet towards a creature, does it need to be in a straight line?
Yes, and it needs to be an attack that you make. So on the attack, when you hit, you can force them to make this save or they go flying.
No. Okay, well, I'm gonna make another attack with my claws.
Oh, yeah.
Thing.
Oh, because it's just okay, but then it is 1d6. It's,
okay.
Yeah, just go from 1d6. Okay, go for it.
Okay. Oh, what? This way 13 to hit.
Unfortunately, not.
You motherfucker.
Slash and
you just feel metal crash against metal.
Yeah, it doesn't do as you were thinking that this was this flesh maybe with your memory being so hazy, but instead you meet metal and you might want to slash harder.
Did you slash me with your claws?
Yes.
Yeah,
you just see you see my skin just go like you ripped through it, and I think for a moment you're like, yeah, I got him, but then you just see the metal behind the skin, and the skin just starts to
like
go back, like
morph back. Yeah.
What the hell are you?
I could ask you the same question. Hey, Sergei.
How do you know my name? And next turn I make another attack.
Okay. Shiloh.
Another attack?
Next turn.
I'm saying next turn I make another attack.
But basically what's going on here, he has the permanent bonus that he gets from his claw rage, which he gets an extra attack on a turn, but it's only it's 1d6 damage from the claws. But yeah, so, Shiloh, it is your turn.
Okay. I think Shiloh just stares up at the behemoth in front of him. And he's just going to yell out at Sasha. Wait, I just want to... Okay, voordat ik mijn naam gat maak, I just want to make sure. Sasha brought us into this room with the intention of doing what again? Because I think I zoned out for a bit.
Sorry, guys. Just to refresh your memory for those who might have forgotten, Sasha said that they were altering and extracting memories from Alexander and Sergei, and were storing them in a back room of sorts over here.
Cool.
And she said, get to the memories and in some way find a way to insert it into them. She doesn't know how it works, but
so we already know what we have to do. Okay, so Shiloh isn't gonna ask. He's just gonna yell out to Sasha. Sasha, how do we get into that room?
It has got something to do with the switches on the vats. I think if we press all of them, it should open up.
Oh, wait, what did you say? If we do
okay. If you recall, I did say with the perception check that there were levers of some sort on each one of the vats.
But
she said it's something to do with the levers. She hasn't seen someone open the door. Yeah, she doesn't know exactly how it works. It's something to do with the levers.
Okay, wonderful. I'm gonna bonus action monkey, and he's going to fly onto Sergei's face to give him a disadvantage if he does a If he does an opportunity attack.
Okay, the monkey jumps onto Sergei, just harrying him like a rabbit chihuahua with wings, and just means harrying him, and you can go, Charlotte. So that's your bonus action.
Okay, so I don't have to Okay, so he will have disadvantage now. He can't see now.
Yeah, so it's your bonus action to command the monkey to give the help action to you.
Since I am using my bonus action for the monkey, I think the monkey's just gonna grab a hold of Sergei, and just his mouth will his jaws will just unhinge open, and I'm going to shoot a beam into his face.
Okay, just a point of order here. If the monkey shoots a beam into his face, Sergei will not have disadvantage on the attack, because what the monkey is essentially doing is giving you the help action to be able to get away. So it's either the help action or it's
then never mind. Yeah. Okay, you will give me the help action so that I can run.
Okay.
And so the monkey is just just covering Sergei's eyes. And Shiloh will run.
Okay.
In fact,
grapple him.
Hey, where the fuck is the map?
Okay, let's first resolve this. So you see him running away, looking through the harrying of the monkey, and you leap to try and grapple him. So this is going to be athletics check from you, Shiloh, and athletics check with disadvantage from Sergei because he's being harried. But I believe you have advantage, so it's just a straight roll in anyway. So, both of you athletics check, please.
Shiloh attempts to run. Athletics check.
Bro, han verdient die Beyond fucking uninstalled.
So indeed, Sergei attempts to grapple you, but with the monkeys obscuring his vision, he didn't quite he missed the line of attack grabbing you. He mistimed it, and you slip from his grasp. You can move as you please.
Cool. Father. I think he's going to just go back like this for 5. And I don't know if you want me to make a check for this. As to not meta game, but it's obvious we're gonna do something with these crystals.
You don't know. I mean,
I know. Shiloh doesn't know, but can I make, maybe for my action, can I make a perception check to see if I can tell what is going on with these levers?
Okay, sure. Also, just sorry, I forgot to mention, there are ladders that climb up to the top of these vats. I don't know if you see. I've seen them. It's 10 feet to climb up. Or, no, sorry, it would be getting to it. Yeah, and then 10 feet to get up. But yeah, you can...
Oh, the levers are here.
Yeah,
okay.
They're on top. You see the levers are clear, are over here. Sasha pointed them out to you guys.
Okay, in that case, Charlie will run. Wait, so it would be 15, 15,
20, and then
25.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He's going to pull the lever and see what happens.
Okay.
The scientific methods.
You pull the lever, and this green dot over there turns red. There was a green dot over here, it turned red.
Okay. Interesting. That was my action.
I would say it's an object interaction. So yeah, you can't do like now another object interaction, but yeah, this was an object interaction.
Okay, so I still have an action.
Yeah, you can pull it again with an action, but yeah, you have an action.
Okay. I think I'm scared of the behemoth that just wants to kill me, and I didn't do anything to him. I lived. Fair enough. Shiloh will cost grease.
Okay, sorry. I'm just questioning because under the section of actions in combat, one of them is use an object. So does that not use his action?
Okay, so my thinking with this was, I mean, I didn't want to take the flair away from this fight. You having to figure out lever puzzles the whole time. Okay, so I will give it to you as a free object interaction to pull the lever. It's just because, you're just going to be pulling levers the whole time, so you will still have actions.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Then I will, in that case, reach into my trench coat, and I have these 4 or 5 small metallic balls, marbles, and I just throw it to Sergei, and I will cause grease, and these balls will just explode and create this platform of grease beneath you. And Sergei, please for me make a dexterity saving throw. Does he by any chance have disadvantage of the monkey scratching his eyes out?
The monkey gave the help action for you to get away. That help action falls away now.
Yeah, I think he actually has advantage on the dex save.
Yeah. What is the radius of grease?
Okay, Sergei makes it so it doesn't really matter. But no, it does matter because it stays there. It is a 10-foot radius.
10 foot.
It's a square. It's a 10-foot square.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine because he stays there.
Okay.
And ja, that is my turn.
Okay, end of your turn. It is Vox's turn with Solon on deck.
Sweet. Vox will shake the acid off his boots, and he's gonna move a bit backwards here.
So remember, you are
closer
prone,
towards the wall. Okay, I'll use my movement to get up, and then I'll move all the way over here, close to the door, and then I am going to require both Sergei and Alexander to make wisdom saves for me, please.
No.
Well, that wait is expected.
Okay, well.
Person wat ontevreden heeft gekost.
You both are paralyzed as I cast Hold Person with Twin Spell.
Both of you just lock up as these. What is it? How does it look like? What does the magic or the anti-magic look like, Vox?
I think all sound and color dampens in the areas around you. It's almost like the psionic force of energy just closing in on you, and it feels like there's gravity essentially pushing against you from all sides, and it's almost like you're being choked by invisible force, like in Star Wars. And yeah, that's the best I can think of.
So you both are paralyzed. We'll get to that. Solon, it is your turn. Yeah.
Just with seeing that these two that they are now paralyzed and we have some movement time, Shara will like just yell to the group and tell them that they need to get on top of the containers and pull the levers. I have a theory. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Solon, it is your turn. But as your turn starts, you can feel the apex, the twin suns reaching their apex, even though you can't see them. And you all notice that the heat in the room rises immediately by a few degrees as Solon, your body expands and you go into zenith state.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, no.
Cool. First of all,
No.
I'll just get up.
Okay. Half of your movement.
And I'll get rid of those pesky stones just stuck in my back.
Mm-hmm.
Would Soden... I don't know how the hold person work. If you attack someone who has hold person on, does it go away then?
Yes. But you don't know this.
Make an arcana
That's
check.
what I want to... This was... Okay. Nah, it's a 2. He doesn't know.
Nope.
Okay.
I do believe it crits though, doesn't it? Since it's paralyzed.
Yep.
No, if the attack.
Am I mistaken?
Yes.
Okay.
Within 5, if it's an attack within 5 feet, then it crits.
Well, I'll move there.
Oh no.
So it's 15 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
And I will attack her.
Okay, you have advantage on this attack.
$24 to hit.
Aye. Ja.
So it's an auto crit.
Yes.
Okay, wat gaan makkelijkste wees? Ek dink ek kan
You can say roll is.
Nee, my zenith ding is bugged.
Ja,
Gaan
just-
we die dawn gebruik en dan plus 4 op dit sit.
Maar onthou dit vir die stats, nee. So rol net dit en dan minus jy 5 van dit af. And this plus, it's supposed to be plus 7 on the damage.
Okay, ek kan dit ook seker doen. Dit is. Crit. There we. It's 3, so minus 25. 25.
So that's 25 points of slashing damage, which is reduced to 12 for you, Sergei, since you are raging.
I think seeing he has an old companion, I won't smite him.
Okay, so you just crash into his back. You watch this thick red ichor, this glowing bleed, splatter all over the ground. As you're paralyzed, Sergei.
Double check bonus. Yeah, okay. That will be it.
Okay.
Wait, so Sergei is still paralyzed?
Yes.
Oh, I could have sworn. I'm thinking of something else.
I think it's maybe Charm Person or something like that.
Yeah, it's John Person, you're right.
Okay, end of that. It is Alora's turn with Grant on deck. I'm just gonna go into like default mode for Alora essentially. So she is going to pick up her blunderbuss and she's going to Biden blast Alexander with advantage because he's 20 to hit. Alexander,
it does hit, yes.
you take 9 reduced to 4 points of of piercing damage as the blunderbuss fires a bullet and crashes into you. Laura's just gonna be like
2 points of temp HP.
I don't like this, and she's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over there, and Gidget will fly over here, and she's going to bonus action command Gidget to blast you as well, with a 23 to hit, and you immediately take 7 points of force damage as the Gidget's tail opens up and blasts you. End of that, Grant, it is your turn with Alexander on deck.
Wonderful. I am going to... What can I do to a paralyzed man?
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Do the testicle twister 3000. You can't do shit.
I agree. Step close. I'm going to.
Small man in front of me. Completely paralyzed. I would say what you see, Grant, is his eyes still follow you, but he can't move his body. It's just like these two menacing red eyes staring back at yours. You can go now, by the way.
What you doing, Grint?
Zijn PC heeft gecrashed.
Wat hij gezegd.
Internet voor WhatsApp, PC crash, BRB.
Yeah, but mine also crashed just now. I think it was a Wednesday. It was like a Windows.
Okay.
I got a Windows update notification and then a blue screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, on that note, as Grant steps up to do the Testicle Twister 1000, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break because I am dying of heat stroke at the moment. So I'm just going to get me a glass of water. But we'll see you back here for the Comrade v Comrade action, and we'll see how this plans out as the party fights.
PvP mode, baby!
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Until we meet again, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in a few minutes.
I'm kidding. I'm listening to battle.
Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
Just don't buy people.
Let me get the dubstep playing once again.
What
we
love
can
in it, mate? My feed. Nice.
Yep. As we continue, Grant, you were about to Testicle Twister 2000 this guy, or something of the like. You step
Yes,
up.
This guy.
What are you
I've
doing?
been
Instead,
demoted.
I've opted to beat his fucking head in with a bloody shovel. So I'm going to do just that. I'm going to punch a blood weapon, a big shovel,
Okay.
Yes.
You're making
a
it the.
two-handed mace.
Okay, cool. Beautiful. You just, Alexander, paralyzed. You just watch Grant rip open, like his wrists, and blood pools and crystallizes. You've never seen something like this before, or maybe you did. You don't know. Your memories are hazy, but it forms into a blood crystal shovel that he raises and make an attack roll for me with advantage.
Oh, 16?
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh.
An auto crit that
So-
shit for me.
I'm hoping that his head is like more towards me, and I'm just going to like lean back as far as I can, then just bonk, straight up hit him on the head as hard as I can. Damage for that is a 14, which I heal for.
Shit. You heal for your proficiency bonus, eh?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh,
And remember, this is an auto crit, so you can roll the 1d12 again.
oh, I can. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because he is paralyzed.
Does my rage
That's
still
an
work?
8.
Just so it's supposed to be 2d12 plus your modifier, so this will be 18 points of
okay.
damage in total because it's
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
That
eight.
that get divided by 9.
It's bludgeoning damage. Right, two-handed mace. So yeah, it would be divided to 9.
So 9 points of damage.
As you just crack him across the head, a bit of blood seeps down your face, and Grint, you just pull that in and heal for that amount. You feel a slight
Heal
tingle.
for 4.
You feel a slight tingle as that bleed, that glowing red blood, enters your system. Well, it's almost euphoric in a way.
Are you telling me he's getting an orgasm? Is that what you're saying?
No, it feels nice.
It feels like
Then,
home.
With I still have my bonus action. So with the weapon still like on him, I'm just gonna like bring it up and then just twist it, maybe to just break the skin and then drain.
Okay. Con save Alexander, please.
Ooh.
Is this with
19.
a disadvantage because he's paralyzed?
No, con saves are independent of paralyzation.
Great, I accidentally read brain damage with your attack.
Brain
over the head.
You did brain damage.
I did bonk you, so
You can roll
anyway,
that
you take
brain for half damage.
3 damage. Just 3. I heal for 3.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alexander, it's your turn, but your turn ends because you're paralyzed. Make another wisdom saving throw for me. But you heal for 10 hit points, by the way.
What?
16.
Great.
You succeed.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Vox. Alexander, you shake off that paralyzation, and as you do, you sort of crack your neck, and some of the wounds begin to heal on your body. Good job. That is your turn. Sergei,
I would say that after he breaks loose, he just is great. Grant, you're still in front of me. He just, if you look into his eyes, you just see murderous intent.
Oh, kinda like that stuff in you. Feels really good.
yes.
Then come a bit closer so I can give you some more.
Just licks his lips.
starts making out.
What is happening?
When you made it so beautiful. Chef's kiss.
Oh, yes. Anyways, Sergei, it is your turn with Shiloh on deck. Sergei, your turn ends standing on the grease. Shiloh, how does the grease work? Is it on the start of his turn or when he moves through it?
I think. Let me just read real quick. But you can make Moxalty throw for the.
Go for a wisdom save for me, please. At the end of your turn, Sergei.
Please.
Ooh, 17.
Oh shit!
Fuck!
Oh shit!
They're free, guys! Do something!
That's unfortunate, eh?
He just enters the area or ends its turn. Okay, he's going
Yeah, so you end your turn.
right now.
Make a dex save, please, Sergei.
You must make another dex save.
17.
Yeah, you make it. You do not
Fall through.
don't fall.
Okay. Shiloh, you're up with Vox on deck. What are you doing?
I'm once again asking you for assistance with pulling the fucking levers, and he's just yelling that out to the crowd. And I think Shiloh, to maybe just test his theory, is going to pull this lever again. Just like
free action to pull the lever. This light over there, the same one that was green just now, that went red when you pulled it once, you pull it again and boom, becomes green.
the monkey is going to sprout out the propeller. I'm going to use my bonus action now. And he's going to sprout out the propeller and go 5 feet up into the air from Sergei's head. Just...
Okay, Sergei, you do have a reaction if you want to attack that shit.
Yeah, sure, let's destroy the monkey. He was annoying. Let's kill the monkey. I shall try and attack him.
Use your thick thighs.
Yo. Alright, that definitely hits.
12. Slashing damage.
Yeah, that kills him.
As the monkey flies away, just a claw wrenches through,
Damn it.
detonates into a bunch of pieces, and that the dragon stone or whatever the fuck you want to call it, just ting, 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 crashes to the ground. The monkey is unfortunately no more. Still have an action left and movement, Shiloh.
Yeah, Shiloh's pretty mad now.
What you gonna do about it, eh?
You mean his thesis is negative?
The thing is, damage isn't gonna do anything. It's maybe cost. Wait, does someone look rough at the moment?
I'll give it a turn and Grant is gonna look a real fucking rough.
Grant has a... You know, never mind, I was gonna say something so fucking stupid. Just continue.
Okay, you know what Shadow's gonna do actually? He's going to shoot at the lever on the other side, because it doesn't look like his friends are gonna oblige.
So you're attempting to shoot in order to move it.
Move it to the other.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call this a sleight of hand check instead of a attack roll. The DC is 16 because it's quite hard to do.
Yo. Okay, then wait a minute. Sleight of hand check that's not very nice. Maybe I can use a spell. Maybe I can use catapult. That would be catapult would make it easier. I would
say if you're willing to give up a first level spell slot, you can use catapult to essentially flick the lever, because you cast catapult on the lever, but then and then tell it to catapult in that direction. But because it's attached, it's not gonna go flying off. So it just sort of will move over into the other direction.
Catapult to I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do it. What I am going to do though is I'm going to cast false life on myself. Oh no, wait! I haven't lost any damage. I haven't taken any damage. Ah, fuck it. Okay, fine. I'll use catapult to flick it. At least we had 2 livers then already flicked.
You go to flick number 4, and this light in the center turns green.
Fuck! Damn it! Shit, that's not what I wanted to do.
Lever, it's this lever you're going for, right?
Yes, that was the lever I was going for.
You've cast it, and that light turns green.
Fuck. Okay.
What is the puzzle indeed? That is the question.
Okay, I'm just going to move into the corner so that Sergei won't be able to get to me. And that is going to be my turn.
Okay.
Big metal man climbs up a ladder. Trying to piss his pants. Well, can you even piss your pants?
No, I don't.
He can leak in it. Oil leaks.
Vox, it is your turn, and remember, fucking Sylvester has a turn right after you, so you can use him to do shit.
And I will also say Shiloh just yells out his theory, and it is that we need to get. If my theory is correct, I think that the lights on the left side should all be green, and the lights on the right side the fucking right side should all be red. So, yeah, someone needs to pull that lever again that I just pulled.
Can I get Sylvester go first?
Sure.
Okay. I think Sylvester will get up from prone, kind of shake his head a bit, still rather dizzy from with all the alcohol running through his veins. He's like,
Levers, yes, levers.
And he's going to kind of just look at the lever over here, and he's going to flapper his way up to there using his movement. Let me just check here quickly. How much movement does this bugger have?
It is an angle at 15 feet, so just say from where we are now. Oh no, it would be fine. It would be fine because it's a cube. Just take normal movement because of how diagonal movement works in this game. It doesn't really matter.
Okay. I also have a flying speed of 60, so I'll just fly. He kind of whirs. He kind of buzzes upward here. Yeah, and he almost falls on his face, but he manages to evade that. And he kind of stands next to this lever and he's like,
"Oh, alright. This should be relatively simple, shouldn't it? Let's give this a go, shall we?"
And he kind of cracks his little dragon knuckles. And he's gonna give this bad boy a fat pull.
He pulls the lever. I think how the levers work is you pull them down, but when you let go, they jump back into place. But then some change occurred, so you can't really tell which one have been pulled or not. So you pull it down, pushes back, and you all watch. This light over here turns green.
No! Do it again! On your next turn, of course.
Okay. I think Vox will look at Alexander on his way to turn Green into his own personal flashlight, and he's going to try and prevent that from happening. Anyway,
I implore you, do not intervene.
No. Do you visually signal this?
No, I don't think Grant is signal. He's just looking off. He's just being a bit weird.
You want my blood?
Okay, well, I can't even see Grant because of the sheer size of Alex's lats. that are in the way. So, unfortunately, I will still be as blasting him with my chaos stuff. So that is going to be a... Ooh la la, a 22 to hit.
Owie.
This is got a dog turn, but Vox, you raise your hands. I'm assuming this is Chaos Bolt?
Yes.
Okay. This would be sneak attack because of Grant.
Bruh. What's these trash rolls, bro? Okay, that's 12 chaos damage.
Oh, that is not reduced. Alexander, as you feel against your back, there's cavities in your back that are just gone.
Alexander, this happens, but Alexander's unfazed. He is solely focused on Grant.
Fair enough. Vox, that was your action.
I shall kind of just move behind this vat here to try and make myself less visible to my inevitable murderers.
You see nothing.
You go jumping beyond the vat. Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Bonus action. Nah. Okay. Yeah.
Solon, it is your turn.
Okay. Just to double check. Sergei's rage drops, right? If you don't attack for 1 turn, it drops.
That's true. He did take damage, though. I believe.
Oh, and I did heal for 10. I forgot.
Yeah, you crit him in the thing, so his rage is still up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna hit him. I was just wondering if it was gonna take off there.
Okay.
Okay. Does a 27 hit you?
No. Oh, what's your modifier?
Plus 9 to hit.
Damn.
It's because he already has 20 on strength, that's why.
No, he's
24 on strength.
Whoa, yeah, that's right.
Valid, okay.
Yeah, like
it.
Sergei, you turn around after your paralysis and just see a 2.3 meter tall behemoth of a man. And a sword just clocks you on the side of the head. Roll that damage.
That's a 2 and a 3. I'm gonna reroll the 2 for great weapon. Fighting style.
Okay, fair enough. Be whatever you
So
roll.
that's a 2d6. Yeah, it's a 1. For fuck's sake. Okay, so it's 11 damage.
11 reduced to 5 points of damage.
But I think this time he'll do a smite.
Okay, roll 2d8 from your first
Does
level
smite
spell.
count as a spell?
No. It is a holy invocation. I don't think it's a spell.
Wow.
Okay, well, the 2d8. So, can I reroll this one? On the smite?
No, it's only when it's the weapon.
Okay.
The great weapon also has to do with the weapon. This is divine things.
7.
So
7
additional 7 radiant damage as the sword hits, it impacts, and a radiant burst of flame engulfs you, Sergei, for about a moment.
Sorry, how much damage was it?
It was 5 plus
7.
7. 5, it was 11 bludgeoning reduced to 5. Sorry, 11 slashing reduced to 5, and then plus 7 radiant.
7 radiant. Cool.
Movement and bonus action, Solon.
Yeah, I'm not moving, and bonus actions are trash.
Okay. End of that, Alora is gonna go, Shallow, you said we must get to the levers, right?
Yes, now.
Alright, I'm going. And Alora's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and free object interaction is going to pull the lever. You all watch this light blink green, but the door does not open.
Okay. We need. Okay, so Sylvester, you need to pull the lever one more time, and we need someone to pull the lever on the other side.
Wait, which lever exactly?
The one that you are at. Scheiße.
Oh, this one. Yes, of course. I'm still seeing double, by the way.
Then pull both of them.
Laura stands up.
Oh, okay.
Grant, get away from him! Clocks the blunderbuss. I'm sorry, Alexander, but until you're better, I gotta do this. And she like flinches her eyes and she fires her blunderbuss. Blunderbussy.
Jesus, no.
With a 7 to hit, and it just ricochets on the
I think
floor.
he doesn't even notice it because it just missed so far.
Grant, I'm serious! And Gidget sort of flies over here, his tail opens up once again, and misses with a 12. Just Vox, a bolt of force energy, like, strikes the metal of the vat you're next to, and it just bing! You can see it clearly came from Gidget.
And I would say, like, after all this stuff misses, Alexander just looks at Grant and he's like, come on, boy, show me what you're made of.
Oh, yes. Grant, it is your turn, Alexander on deck.
Wonderful. We will. What will we?
Starts unzipping his pants.
Show me yours.
I cast adrenaline rush on myself to give myself a stiffy.
Oh my word.
Okay, I'm casting.
Op sy cast, op sy spel.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is... So I'd imagine these two are like chest to chest, just staring each other down at the moment,
Yes.
right? Wonderful.
The non-sexual way.
Grant is going to slap Alexander across the face and cast Scarlet Brand. Scarlet Brand and also
Does the spell cast but not react on it?
Just hang on. Scarlet Brand is specific in a certain way.
yes, I have to make a melee attack roll against it.
Yes.
Melee spell attack.
Are you trying to do this sneakily?
No.
Okay.
I just cast it on him.
Okay. So as you go to cast that, Alexander, that reaction kicks in from a mage casting a spell in close proximity, and you can make an opportunity attack.
Okay. Can you make an opportunity attack reckless?
Yes. Any attack you can make reckless.
I will recklessly attack.
Just remind anyone that attacks you that they have advantage when it comes to them. Okay.
Does this happen before or after my spell?
Before, I believe. But it's your spell still goes through.
Yes.
21 to hit. That is.
Yes. You take 7 points of damage.
Hey, I'll take it.
Is there a save to this?
No, it's an attack.
No.
Okay.
I just have to hit the attack. Do I just unarmed strike the attack?
Isn't there a 2 hit on the attack? It would be your spell attack. So just use like your blood weapon or anything that has a spell attack roll, like the arrow one.
Yeah. Ooh, 24.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, so you slap him across the face, and what does your Scarlet Brand look like as it forms on his face?
I think it would probably just be like a circle with just a collection of dots in it. So it would be like a small patch of skin that looks exactly like Grant's skin.
Okay. And you can like sort of
Artophobia?
you can also curse one of his stats.
Yes,
I believe.
his con.
Okay, so any con checks he makes are disadvantage.
Does that include saves?
No, this is more like the hex spell. It just gives you disadvantage on the checks. So if you take strength, like athletics or anything like that,
in that case, I will use strength.
Okay. So Scarlet Brand is placed upon you. You feel this weird blood magic crawl through you, Alex, and you feel but weaker. So any strength checks are made with disadvantage. But as he does this with you, you just absolutely uppercut him with your axe, slashing across him for 7 points of damage. That was your action, Grint.
Bonus action, I will just slap him with my other hand and cast Drain.
Okay.
like this tiny little puppy bitch slaps, but it does damage.
Just a con
Please
save,
make a
Alex.
con save.
Wait, is this a
Whatever
magical
Brent
effect?
do at the start of his turn, wasn't that a bonus action? Thing he cost on himself.
No, that was an action.
Yeah, Scarlet Brand is an action. It's not Hex.
I mean,
it's
the
a
one
specific
before that, the
spell.
one that what's his face reacted on.
Yeah, that was,
That was Scarlet Brand.
That was-
Oh, was that?
that was
Oh, I thought it was something else.
yeah, Scarlet Brand is sort of it's sort of like a hex, but you can also track people with it, and it has a few other
It's just a
effects.
spell he's casting against me, I presume.
Yes, it is. So you will have advantage
have
on the save
advantage.
because you are within
That will be a 21. Because I'm glad I have advantage.
Bruh.
3
Okay,
points
you
of
take 3 damage.
and grant you heal for 3. Okay.
And you feel that hit again. From my
Cocaine that
spicy
hit.
blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good!
Okay.
Some good shit.
On that note, Grant, any movement, or are you just staying there?
No. I'm staying there interlocked with my lover. I mean, my enemy.
Fair enough. Alexander,
Sometimes it is a good difference.
it is your turn with Sergei on deck. What are you doing, Alexander?
Alexander is so fucking pissed off right now because this magical piece of filth is fucking up, so he will drop his rage and re-rage. Oh, please be the good. Yes! Okay. Anyways, and after that, I will once again recklessly spank Grant's ass.
Okay, go for it. I like where this is going.
Because a 14 hit, yes, of
I
that.
am uncomfortable.
Reaction. Shield of blood.
Okay, let's take that d6 of damage, but I believe your AC will increase by 4.
Increased by 3. No,
3.
is it not by how much I roll?
It's your con modifier.
Equal to your con modifier plus 4. So
Yeah.
I take 3 and it increased by 4. Yeah.
Okay, so shield of blood comes up and you just whack into a wall of solid crystalline blood, and the blood liquefies once again.
And you see Alexander standing in front of you, missing this, well, being deflected, and the crystal around his shoulder ramps up, and this energy starts to form, and it glows so brightly red, and then Alexander is gone. Hello, Vox.
I did not know you could do this.
Alex, jump scare!
Yes. Teleport within 30 feet. That's
Fucking amazing.
So Vox, you just see.
I think Alex, the moment you pop right next to Vox, you just hear a very audible from the mask.
Where do you think you're going? Trying to cower away like the rat that you are.
Yes. Here we go, guys. I believe that's the end of your turn, Alexander.
Yes, it is.
Okay, Sergei, you're up with Shiloh on deck. What you doing, Sergei? You
Okay.
heal for 10 HP, by the way. Alexander, you two on your turn.
I did heal. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Let's get it to Papa. I think I'm gonna first get out of the grease, cause fuck that shit.
Smart.
Then I'll make a
Body
claw
slam him
attack
into
against what's his face.
So
For 21 to hit.
that hits.
Fuck's sakes.
And fuck me, okay, 6 slashing damage. Cause of fuck. And then I'm just gonna make another attack against him. Oh fuck, 14 to hit.
That misses.
What? Okay, target 15. Okay, let me just see. That. Yeah. One. I think since Vox was the one that freaking paralyzed us, and he sees Alexander going that way, he's gonna run up to try and block him from this side.
Reaction. I'm gonna opportunity attack you first.
Okay, roll to hit. You have advantage because he did reckless attack, leaving himself wide open.
16 to it.
Yeah, it's
okay. And I also have the Sentinel. So your movement speed is 0.
Yeah, let's go!
Who has
Please direct your attention to Alexander because he is currently fucking.
You take. Wait, let me reroll that 1 damage. 6 plus it's 12. 19 damage.
Like some reduced to.
Is that reroll thing once per turn, or is it just whenever?
It's
if
once
I
per
roll
turn.
1 or 2 once, yeah.
Once per turn.
Yes.
1 or 2 if you roll a 1 or 2. Oh, sorry.
But didn't he use it on his turn when he attacked?
This is a. That's. Because this is sort of the thing where a rogue can get sneak attack. Oh, no, wait, but I can't do. Okay, I'm gonna say you can't. You already used the reroll on your turn.
It doesn't say per turn, it just says you can reroll a 1 or 2 damage dice with a melee weapon wield with 2 hands.
Okay.
That's all it says.
Okay, so whenever you make
fine.
an attack, you get that reroll. So 19 reduced to 9 points of damage to you, Sergei. And as I think, Solon, you see like a piston or something that gives the mobility to Sergei, and you slash at that piston, and you feel your leg depressed, just and you cannot move, Sergei, and you sort of turn around, and it clicks back into place, but for this moment, you cannot move.
Look at him and just be like, fine, I'll give you my attention. And then, yeah, it's my turn.
Okay, Charlotte, it is your turn with the Vox on deck.
Okay, Charlo is going to use catapult on the lever over here and just shoot it back where it was previously.
So this
using
lever over here.
all my magical, yeah.
Okay, you pull that lever, and this light over here, boom, turns red again.
Wonderful. And I assume that our good dragon friend knows what he must do. And Shiloh will now proceed to run towards the door. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5 and 20.
So a note, it is a 15-foot drop. To the pipe,
I thought it was a 10 foot.
It's 15 feet drop. So you sort of can get onto the pipe because the pipe is 5 feet. It's sort of in the middle
that's what
of
I
the
did,
vat.
though.
So, okay, so just do the movement again. Yeah, carry on. So it's 5, 10, 15, that's fine. 20... Oh yeah, that's fine. Just make an acrobatics check for me. The DC is 5. It's just to see that you don't completely fuck up when trying to jump off the pipe.
I can very easily fuck this up because D&D Beyond is cock. But yeah, that's a 15.
Okay,
acrobatics.
Land with a
I do a
metallic...
somersault.
You just... and you land with a metallic clunk and you begin moving towards the door.
And I think he also just yells out to... Sif Gauwlijn. I might need your assistance over here afterwards. And I do have an action. Oh, no, wait, I used my spell. I have a bonus action, but no, I don't, because my monkey is dead. So that is Shiloh's turn.
Alright.
Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
If you'd like, you can hold a action to move when the doors open up. I will give you...
I already used an action in catapult.
Oh, you catapult. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I only have a bonus action left, and I don't have any bonus actions to use.
Cool. Vox, it is your turn with Solon on deck.
Again, I'll get the Golden Gizzard go first. Sylvester is kind of gonna look at this thing. His head's swirling a bit still, but he'll eventually latch on to the thing and he'll, with all his huge draconic might, pull the lever again.
The lever is pulled, and this one turns red, and indeed, as prophesied,
I knew it.
the doors open up.
Cool. On the other note, there's a giant ass barbarian in front of Vox.
Yeah.
Wagga wagga.
Vox was definitely startled by that, seeing as it's Alex. And even while he was still on his side, they were not on good terms, so he knows very well that murder is first on his mind. And given that, I'm going to require you to make another wisdom save for me, please.
Yeah, well, this is with advantage.
I cancel out your advantage with my...
shit, equalize.
Oh, that's a problem because I already rolled advantage and one is a nat 20.
Oof.
Is the first one or the second one a nat 20?
First one.
That's a nat 20 then.
And then I'll tell you.
Vox.
But it's with disadvantage.
No, you cancel out his advantage. So it's just a normal
There's a
roll.
straight roll.
So you
And
take the first
is a
one
nat
that's
20.
rolled. Yeah, so you try to use that, but once again you feel these energies that have suffused him is very powerful and working.
You have to do better than that.
Evac. Well...
Also, this is a spell, isn't it?
Yes, if you have a reaction left, you can attack him.
It is.
Yes, I just went, so yes, I will react and recklessly attack his ass. Ach man, just normally attack, not recklessly. That's an 8 hit.
Well, I think, failure, your axe just come crashing down, but Vox narrowly manages to dodge
Yeah,
it.
just smashes into the ground.
Jeez, man. What a tough predicament. I guess all I can do now is just run for the hills and risk an opportunity attack, I guess.
Oh, you can run.
You already used his
I can
reaction to try and attack you, though, so...
That's true.
Yep.
Cool. I'm head out. Vox dodges your axe attack and he just kind of... He keeps hugging the vat and just kind of crawls around it and he just bolts.
Okay.
And I will go all the way over here. Yeah.
Easy.
Okay. End of that turn, I completely forgot that Sasha was a thing. So she's just sort of kind of been like in the room somewhere.
She's been conflicted about fighting her lover boy.
Yes. Just imagine, just go a few paces back.
Oh, Keegan?
Yes.
I just want to note I'm gonna use a first level spell to convert sorcery points.
Okay, it's a bonus action. Okay, cool.
Just
I'll
note, yeah.
just say Sasha was like spouting a bunch of nonsense like, Sergei, come on, this is not you. You know what they've done to you. Snap out of it. Blah blah blah. That's been background chatter the whole
I
time.
think for her action she just flashed Sergei her boobs.
Yeah.
Didn't snap out of it.
No, she did not do that. Anyways, and after Vox's turn, Solon, it is you.
That's not a mistake.
Solon, it is you with Laura on the deck.
How is Sergei looking?
He's all right. He's not below 50%, so he's looking all right.
Well, 1882.
Yes, it will.
Not another. The 5.
Can I? Sorry.
Two to
what
me
was this gonna be?
reroll. 5. So it's 17 physical.
Reduced to 8.
And then my last smite on you. 2d8. Takes 2 ones. Damage.
Yeah.
That's 8
There's a net
points.
0 if I'm not mistaken.
No. Unfortunately. So that's 8 points of physical damage to you, and then 2 points of radiant as he slashes across you. Yes, Grint, what were you asking? Grint, were you asking something just now?
I just wanted to ask what time we're going to.
Oh, yeah, we'll
Just
probably...
at the end of this combat.
Yeah, we'll end at the end of the combat. It's almost done, I believe. Okay.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Solon, is that your turn?
Yeah, I think I'll just move like this. Just to cover up Vox a bit better.
Fair enough. End of that, it is Alora's turn. I'm coming, shallow! She goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Action dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then...
Do you see anything?
Yeah, I'm looking! And she's gonna make a perception check. No! She rolled a 2. No, I don't see anything that remotely looks like memories of someone, but thinking about it, I don't really know what memories look like.
Damn it, Keegan plays it so well.
That's her, and then she will command the fox to blast Alexander, sure. It's a 19 to hit Alexander, and you take 6 points of force damage as its tail just opens up and blasts a beam of magic. But that is her turn. It is Grint's turn with Alexander on deck.
Grint is going to walk up to here. Oh, actually, right. Have a thing. Okay, I'm going to use my arcane recovery.
That's a short rest thing.
Once you finish a short rest, never mind. Apologies. I'm going to walk up, stab him with my two-handed mace. Oh, bonk him with my two-handed mace.
The shovel, you're just...
The shovel. Just bonk. Maybe on the ribs or so. That is
like
a...
digging up the past.
17 to hit.
Yeah, that's it.
Damage is 12.
Yes.
Reduced to 6 because it is physical, and you heal for your proficiency bonus.
Yes, and then I will also cast Drain. As the shovel like hits you, I just pull it back and some blood comes with it.
Grint is disgusting, man. What the fuck?
Con save, please.
Oh, a magical effect against me.
You have advantage.
That's at 25.
25 to hit. The con save is 25.
Yes.
That is. So you only take rounded up 4.
And then Mage Slayer is broken.
We round down,
Fuck's
so
sake.
it would be 3 points.
So 3.
3 healing, 3 points of damage.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no reaction here because Alex already used it on Vox.
Yes.
Continuing on, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Let's say by this time, Grint, your strength actually increases by 2 temporarily because of the bleed that is in your system. Alexander, it is your turn with Solon on deck.
Okay. Can I climb up on this?
Yes, but it will be considered difficult terrain.
Attack of
so how many feet?
opportunity?
It's 15
How many?
feet
Wait,
up, so... And you're standing quite high, so we'll call it, because you're quite tall, it's going to be 20 feet of movement to get up there, and then it'll be 25, 30 to get there.
Okay, I will do
Do I
that.
get
And I
an
think
attack
Grint
of
has
opportunity?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You can use your blood weapon. Or what?
20! Oh! Fuck! Bro! Oh, only 9? Never mind, bro. Overhyped.
You take 4 points of damage, Alex, because of your resistance. Grant you heal for 2 because of your proficiency healing.
As I come up here, I see this tiny
heal for
little
4.
pathetic dragon.
Is your proficiency bonus plus 4?
Sylvester is still staring at the river, and all of a sudden, there's just everything just gets doped in shadow, and he's very confused for a moment, and he's like,
Huh? What? Huh?
and he kind of turns around, and he just sees these 2 red eyes just glaring back at him, and he's like,
Oh! Salutations, Alex! It's good to see you again, my boy!
And Alexander just fucking slices him in half with his great axe.
wait, what are you doing?
Oh, my proficiency is plus 2.
Fucking
by the
9
way.
it.
That's my bad.
Wait, can we just see? You miss him.
I think the axe goes and his body bends like in the shape of the axe, and it just like misses it.
Okay,
Some really
well,
good shit, bro.
in that case, then as a bonus action, Alexander will disappear out of reality and reappear right here.
Oh dear.
Oh, the flanking bonus. That was pretty cool. Cool. End of that, Sergei, is in fact your turn. Well, it'll be Sasha's turn. I'm just gonna go for
Wait,
it.
can I still, even if the dragon is there, sorry, I just realized that even if the dragon's there, can I just flip that switch again?
You can, because it's a free object interaction.
Can I do that?
Why would you though? Why
You
Stop you
flipping
from
switches,
getting in
I'm
there.
screaming at him to flip the switches. I'm a barbarian, I'm not a moron.
fair enough.
So you flip the switch.
Yes.
Barbarian, not
This
a
one
moron.
turns green
That's a
and
quote.
the doors close once again, just in your face, Shiloh.
Very
And Laura
cockeyed,
looks
but
at you.
it's fine.
Laura looks at you. Wait! And the door closes.
Oh, we got trolled, guys. But
Scheisse!
it's okay. Sylvester is still there, so we just flip it again.
And that's very lucky.
It's lucky he didn't
Ek
kill him.
sit 'n bietjie kok hier.
Ja, dat is besig om je te spit braai, bro.
At the end of Sergei's turn, no, sorry, it's Sergei's turn now. Sasha, I think she has a turn, but she'll just go. She was like running towards the door. She's like, "Shit, we've got to get that dragon thing to pull the switch again. I know the memories are behind this door." Anyways, that's her turn. I don't care what she does. Sergei, it is your turn.
21 to hit Mr. Solon.
Ja.
Ja.
11 slashing damage.
Okay.
Ouch.
And then 23 to hit.
Ja.
8 slashing damage.
It's ek kon 'n barbarian is dit after damage wat.
Bro! And yeah, I think I'll just say, "What are you going to do now, big man?" And as he looks over, or I guess between his armpits at his brother on the other side, Solon is a unit, not over his shoulder. Yeah, that's my turn.
Shiloh, it is your turn.
Yeah, I drop my initiative to after Vox and the dragon.
Okay, Vox and the dragon, it is your turn.
The
I am
dragon,
not an idiot.
dragon with his heart still beating a bit after that epic betrayal from Alex.
What was that? Why is everybody
never
trying
again,
to
dragon.
kill me? Eh? What?
Pull it again!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me! These are killing my arms!
And I will pull it again.
The door opens up.
Okay,
Okay, so it's
Again,
will complete Vox's turn.
Yeah.
Vox is going to moonwalk backwards all the way over here. And I'm going to...
Je hebt nog gezien niet.
I'm going to... I'm going to... Twin spell Chaos Bolt on both Alex and
Oh shit.
Sergei.
Sold out both
I think
hands.
Vox kind of... It's gonna be like an anime thing. Vox kind of crosses his arms a bit and he puts like his middle finger and his pointing finger together on each of his hands, and he just jolts out these two crossed lightning bolts, like, and
Did I shut
they
that
both
hollow purple? It's just okay. Anyways, roll to hit. Just remind me quickly, Alex or Sergei, did you make reckless attacks recently?
Nope. I did not recklessly attack the dragon.
So I had flanking advantage, so I did not need to.
Normal attack rolls with both of them, Vox. We'll do Alex first.
that's a 23 to hit.
Okay,
That's
and
disgusting.
then Sergei to hit.
That's an 8 to hit.
Okay. Roll the damage for Alex.
I'll get it. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Okay.
Woo! Alexander, look.
26 chaos damage to you, Alex.
Alexander's not. Alexander's out.
Hey,
Brother.
bro, he doesn't want Alex to teleport to him again, so he did that with extra prejudice.
I think the chaos like disintegrates a few parts of Alex's right arm, and he just falls unconscious with a bunch of holes in his back, just bleeding the red bleed onto the floor.
I'm bleeding. I'm bleed.
It's your action, Vox.
Now Grant is gonna come up and flip and lap it all up like a dog.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty content. I think I'll just chill here with one hand on the ladder, for in case there's a wild Sergei storming towards me.
Fair enough. End of that, Shiloh, you can go now as the doors open again.
Wonderful. Wunderbar. Okay.
Do I need to pull the lever again?
No! Don't pull it again, dragon.
Okay, I'll pull the lever.
Okay, I need to do this quick. Okay, what
Make
do
a
I see when I
perception,
enter the
perception
room?
check for me.
Perception.
It's not that hard to see. Alora just rolled like absolute trash.
Alright, that's cool. That's an 18 perception.
You see two cylindrical canisters with like a metal casing around them, just surging with this thick green liquid Eulari on them. The one is labeled Sergei's cognitive memories, the other one Alexander's cognitive memories. And with that perception check, you sort of inspect the one green canister of Sergei's one up close, and you can almost see images, almost like a television, just swirl in the green for about a moment, and you see one memory of Sergei and Alexander stalking some sort of transport. The memory flits, and the next one, both of them stand amongst dozens of small dead bodies. But the memory
okay.
flits away.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good to know. I definitely take Sergei's memories. It just says, Fraulein, grab Alexander's memories. We'll see what we can do.
All right.
And, okay. Does this memory thing by any chance trigger me to do a history check so I can see how to use this? Because I'm getting a feeling, and Shiloh also would get a feeling, that this must in some way be what happened in some way must be what happened to him, since he is holding the memories of someone else as well.
Make a history check.
$16.
I think you flit back into your memory banks. You see the inverted silhouette of what is your father working in his laboratory. The same documents, the red Eulerite gems, or bleed gems, scattered over a bunch of documents. And you can see in petri dishes all over the laboratory, there's like a sample of hair, fingernail clippings in one of the other petri dish, a few drops of blood in the other one, and behind each one of these petri dishes is something not exactly like this, but something similar. A canister with some liquid in it. It's very similar. And I think he just sort of looks at you, or at the camera. Don't worry, you'll get these plugged in very soon. Soon you will remember who you are. And with that memory, as you come out of that stupor, you sort of look below the canisters, and it looks like a 3-point plug, essentially, at the bottom of it. And you sort of put 2 and 2 together. Somewhere on the brothers, there is a insert valve for this.
So I shove it up Sergei's ass, that's what you're telling me.
Not necessarily, it depends on where the port is.
You have to match the plug and the prop. You have to put on the specs and check the connections.
I'm gonna use my remaining 15 feet before that idiot closes the door again. So.
Oh, I'm incapacitated, so... Oh wait, you're talking about the other
I'm going to yell back to Laura and say, and look for a place to plug it in. I think that's how we must do this.
Alright, that sounds kind of weird, if I'm being honest. Solon, it is your turn now. After that help action.
Solon will just keep it short. I think he'll use his right arm, and I think he'll almost hit his chest, and he will his chest will have a short moment of glow as he casts lay on hands on himself for 20 healing.
Okay.
Reaction attack him.
No.
That lay on hands.
Oh, it's not a spell.
That's not magic.
It's not a spell. It's divine. It's something else. It's not like hand gestures and things you can interrupt.
Let me slay mages.
It's the power of God.
God and animal.
Radiant flames burst across you, and you just begin healing up. That's your action.
Yeah, I don't have a bonus action. I'm not moving away.
Just chilling.
Yeah.
Alright, it's Alora's turn. Now to find a thingy that looks like that thingy, so that we can get the thingy into the thingy. Oh, here it is. She runs over 1, 2, 3. Object interaction, picks it up. This thing shallow, and she just waves it in the air.
Yeah, that thing.
Alright, 3, 1, 2, 3, and she
Please don't drop it.
And she action dashes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh wait, I could have action dashed, couldn't I?
Yeah, if you had an action left, sure, I would allow it.
Actually, no, I used my action for a history check. Never mind.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Yeah.
And end of her turn. We'll just say she'll bonus action let Gidget blast Biden blast Sergei. And misses horribly with an 8.
Every time you say Biden blast, I just imagine Joe Biden with laser eyes, just
Have you seen the Biden
That's
blast
literally what
memes?
the meme is.
It's like
That's literally what the meme is, dude.
I've never seen
Biden
that.
blast!
up until now, how about only using 5% of my power? Let's see how you fare against my Biden blast. Anyways, Grant, it is your turn with Alexander on deck.
Okay.
Shit, Alexander is
we
gonna
will-
get 10 HP, isn't he? Oh fuck.
We move to here. Is that is in range, right?
Yes, it is.
For melee attack, yes. We bonk.
Just imagine you're like dragging the shovel that's like skidding against the ground, but as it's doing that, the like crystals are breaking off, so it's just like this little trail of blood, and you like heave it over your head for a bonk. Roll to hit.
10 to hit.
Misses.
And you just, I think you'd like hit it onto Sergei's front arm, but it does no damage. He just catches it with his front arm and just shoves it away. That's your
And by
action.
me, as he like catches the thing, I cast drain, and blood from his wounds just seeps up his arm and into the weapon.
Okay, a con save.
Can I
please.
reaction attack him?
Yes, you can.
You may do so.
Magic.
Do you also have Mage Slayer?
We'll do it recklessly. 23 to hit.
Oh,
Perhaps.
that hits.
Okay.
I'll also use my
So-
Sentinel feet after
8.
that.
8. What? That's a sensible feeling.
If you attack an ally and he's within range of attacking you, he can attack you. It's just a chain reaction.
That's actually funny.
So I take 6 damage.
8 slashing. 8.
Eight.
Plus
So,
An eye for an eye, I say.
okay, let's just make a con save quickly, Sergei, for the drain.
it's an advantage now because I.
Yes, because
reacted
it's
to
within
the-
because it's within 5 feet. You have advantage on saves.
Yes, that is a 24.
Okay, damage for that.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're trying to
4
use on
damage.
attacks against 2 barbarians.
It's 4 damage to you, Sergei. 4 healing for you, Grant. So what happens is, shovel dunk against the arm, begins sucking sucking the blood. You angrily slash against him, and then when you look up, just Solon towering above you with Nani eyes crashes down with his sword as you've attacked one of his allies. Solon, please make your attack. And because he attacked recklessly, you have advantage on this.
Oh, thanks, because there's an 11 to it. Okay, wait. I can 16 to it, that hits.
16.
Right?
Yeah, 16.
16 damage.
Reduced to 8 points of damage as it just clocks you against the head. Bruh. Oh, funny.
Well, as I attack Grant, I'm just like, can't you see the grown-ups are busy? And then fucking Solon smashes me through the fucking face.
He's just like, you shouldn't have dropped your guard, and then just bonks you. So, yeah, Grant, you have movement left. He has used his attack, but you can also stay there if you'd like.
No, actually, I used everything. Bonus action, movement,
okay.
everything.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You were
Have
far away.
nothing left.
Okay. Alexander, it is your turn. At the start of your turn, you'll watch as his blood that was on the floor just drinks back into him, and his eyes open. You have your turn. You're prone on the ground, though.
As I get up, I will once again rage.
Okay.
You
my
remember
D&D
he was
Beyond.
angry.
I have repressed emotions. Okay, I'm always angry.
Tell me this is the fairy thing.
I am once again Iron Man. Mr. Big Solon Man, please make a Constitution saving throw for me. No, wait. Make Grant make a Constitution saving throw for me.
The Undertaker.
Say again, sorry. I heard my name.
Con save.
No problem, I get a net 20 on these all the time. That's a 10. What happens to me?
You take 1d6 radiant damage. So that's a solid 5 points of damage, and you are now blind.
As a greenish
I still
light.
have my sense heartbeat active. Just saying.
But yeah, for like
That's
attacks and
interesting.
things, you would still have disadvantage. Since heartbeat, is that concentration or not?
I have no idea. Let me see. Yes, it is. So every time I took damage, I would have had to make a con check, and it would probably have dropped.
Just check
Yeah,
if conjure blood weapon is concentration.
No.
Okay, so just make a con save with disadvantage for me quickly, and then.
Disadvantage 14.
Okay, we'll say that sense heartbeat is still up. But yeah, it won't give you like straight rolls on attacks or something like that, but you know generally where everything is.
Okay, well, I still. Okay, my question is more: can I still cast spells?
I don't think if it's sight based, then no. If it says a target you can see, then no.
Okay.
But like area spells, that shit should be fine. Okay, Alex, that was your bonus action. You blind him with your. Well,
Yeah, so as I stand up, I would say Grant notices this and he just looks at Alexander, and then sees a bright red flash, and now he can no longer see. And big Solon man, you feel something very sharp in your back.
Oh,
I
no.
will attack you with advantage.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was doing something else.
Does a 20 hit?
Yeah, 28.
You take 17 points of damage.
Block some.
Help!
Are we going there, good old Solon boy?
Oh. Ek sê ek het ons 80 damage aan die freaking Sergei gedoen. Hy moet vrek nie.
It is what it is.
That's your action, Alexander. Is that the end of your turn?
That is my bonus action. Yes, that is me.
Okay. End of that.
I will just gently caress Solon.
Sasha is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 around here. And she is going to say, you said you need to get these things plugged in somewhere, right?
Yes. Yeah.
She jumps on Sergei's back and attempts to suplex
Alexander's
you.
back.
Alexander's back and attempts to suplex you. Please make an athletics check.
Athletics check. I'm still hexed by Grant, am I not?
Scarlet Brand. Is that concentration, by the way, Grint?
It is not.
Okay. So yeah, you have disadvantage on this, which makes it a straight roll for you.
Okay, so this is... sorry, you said athletics. Fucking 11, wow, that's...
Yeah, so you rolled a 12, plus 3 is 15. So you're considered... Oh, no, wrong one. You're considered grappled, so your movement speed is 0. I got him!
Oh no.
Bring it in here. Let's get this over with. End of that. Sergei, it is your turn.
What do I do? I continue flashing Mr. Big Boy in front of me with my claws.
Go for it.
Oh, that was 2 shit rolls. Okay, 8. I'm guessing that misses. Then the second attack, a bit better. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, you take 9 slashing damage.
Wow. How are you looking there, Mr. Big Sun Man?
Still alive.
Yes! Bro, Solon is tanky as fuck. What the hell?
Yeah, bro, what is this?
Yeah, what did you do in HP?
And I had the 10 HP from Shiloh's.
Yeah, okay, that is my no, okay. I'm gonna bonus action rage to switch to my tail.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna run anymore, so
Tail on hooks. End of that. Shiloh, it is your turn with Fox on deck.
Wouldn't it be so funny if I just go plug Sergei's memories into Alexander?
You can see that the 3-point plug was slightly different. The one's European, the other is American, okay?
Malware detected.
Because here's my reasoning, alright? Like, Alexander is the one that's currently grappled. I can at least get one of them, although it would be, like, with the wrong memories to just snap back and help us.
Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes Grim.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm
gonna say, for the sake, you think about that, but then notice that
it doesn't make sense.
Alora's one has a 2-point plug and yours has a 3-point plug.
Fair enough. Shiloh just directs Alora to go plug that thing into Alexander in any crevice she might find. And he's going to use his entire movement, so 15, 18, 20, 25, 30. And I think he's going to try and plug that bitch in.
Okay, make an athletics check against him, and Sergei also make an athletics check, please.
Good luck. Oh wow, I rolled shit. 14.
I also rolled shit. I rolled an 11.
So you sort of get to the back of him, quickly investigate to see where you can plug this thing in. You see between his shoulder blades, there seems to be some sort of crevice there. And you go to plug it in, but Sergei just turns in time and deflects you, and you're unable to do so.
Is that athletics check? That's my action, right?
Action, yes.
Okay. That's Shiloh's turn.
Okay, end of Shiloh's turn. Vox, what are you doing?
At this point, Vox is just tired of the fact that Ajax just keeps bouncing back no matter how hard he's trying to hit him. So I think he'll redirect his attention to Sergei and give him a little sprinkle of that juicy chaos lean juice.
No,
okay.
I'm a virgin.
Oh, 19 no desu.
That hits.
If I can take. Fuck me. You take 13 chaos damage, my friend.
13.
Ye dog.
That's almost some rookie numbers, I'm telling you.
Roll the shit in it.
Get good, scrub. Your character's garbage.
Black lightning streaks across the room, impacting you in the shoulder, Sergei.
Grand.
I will use my bonus action to use my remaining 2 sorcery points that I used from a first level spell to convert it back into a first level spell because I need the slots.
Okay. Just focus for a moment and gather that anti-magic energy.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'll just move up here.
Can you explain something to me real quick?
Yes.
So, Alexander had this red bleed, you called it, in his veins.
Yes.
What did Sergei have?
Is also
The
red.
same stuff?
It's the same stuff.
Okay.
Also.
Okay. I was about to say, if one of them's green, one of them's red, I wonder what happens if they mix. Maybe I just explode or something, but never mind.
No, it's all red. This whole chamber seems like a Ulari conversion situation. They take the Ulari, somehow transform it into the red version of it, which they call bleed, and then it was used on experiment on them. But
okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Anyways, Vox is at the end of your turn. Your dragon still has a turn if you wish for him to do something.
He's gonna pull the lever. He doesn't know what the hell's going on.
The doors close. I just imagine you guys are running and the door closes just behind you. Well, luckily I wasn't inside there. Oh, focus it, Laura. Focus it. She just holds the thing up.
Did I do a good job?
You just see a dragon head poking out.
You always do a good job, Sylvester. Don't worry about it.
What's that? Do I have to put it again? What do you mean?
She just stays silent. She's like, Oh, wait, I don't know if it's an age thing. Are hearing aids invented yet? Anyways, and next turn, Solon, what are you doing?
Did Sergei use reckless attack?
I believe so. On that reaction?
Yeah, but
It's fine. I'll just
add
move
my
like
turn.
that. I'll just move like that, seeing Alex is grappled.
Wait, can't you react on a grapple?
You
That's
can.
lame.
You can. It's a normal attack
you
on
can.
a grab.
Okay. I won't do that. I thought if okay.
I can just not move away from your sexy bum.
But do I have advantage on Alex then if he's grappled?
No, but you have advantage because it's flanking. I think, Sergei, if you
Well,
reaction,
flanking, I guess.
if you did reckless on that reaction, it's advantage against you until the start of your next turn.
No, that's all. That's what I was asking.
So you will have advantage against Sergei.
Okay. Then I'll go for Sergei in that case.
No, but didn't I react against Grant and then it was my turn?
That's true. Ignore everything that I just said.
Yeah.
You will not have advantage against him.
Okay. Then I will go for Alex.
Okay.
Actually indecisive, man.
Roll with advantage.
28 to hit.
Pluck some.
Fuck. Yeah.
It might just hit.
Just might. You take 18 damage.
I am once again
Reduced to 9.
Okay, so you're grappled and incapacitated. So, for a gameplay perspective, if they're incapacitated, it's an auto success on the plug-in thing.
Okay, wonderful. And someone
Sergei-
please knock out Sergei. Thank you.
Sergei did use his reaction though, still. Even though it wasn't the reckless, he did use it.
But he has had his
Yeah, he has his reaction back.
I have my reaction back.
Okay. Well, I'll take that times to just move away from him. Move like that.
Okay. And of that, Alora goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Take this, Gidget! Gidget takes it. Let me just connect it to him. And Gidget flies over. Tink tink lands on Sergei. Positions himself and then just like between his back shoulder blades just plugs in the memories and the tank empties of the green liquid and you watch like Alexander almost convulse and twitch in his unconscious state, but you notice that his red glowing eyes fade to his normal color and the bleed that was running through all the pipes in him turns back to the Eulerite green, like it always was. Good job, Gidget! I think we got him! Okay, so Alexander, when it comes to your turn, you no longer heal for 10 HP, but you are yourself again.
Sweet.
Okay.
Does that mean he has to make a death save?
Yep.
Okay.
Grint, it is your turn, with Alexander on deck.
I'm blind.
Wait, let me just check if you make the save at the start or the end of your turn. It's at the end of your turn, unfortunately.
Well, who's about to swing this?
It's the start of my turn, so unfortunately. You're blind.
Wait, but hasn't your turn? No, your turn is after.
Yeah,
but it's almost as if you can drop initiative. I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, I dropped my initiative.
Okay, you just stumble around blindly, walk into Solon, walk into some sharp pointy object, and then you notice, oh, this is Sergei's claws, should probably stay away from that, and you take a step back. Alexander, death save for me, please.
That one, watch.
That's a 17.
Well, sorry, I should have actually done that secretly, but yeah, anyways. Continuing on, Grant, you can go now. Make your... with the blindness,
What do I
just
roll
stop.
for that?
It just stops.
Yeah,
right?
he's no longer blonde.
Your
Wonderful.
Your vision clears, and you see the incapacitated Alexander just lolled and slouched over in Sasha's arms, and his red has turned to green as Gidget now sits on his shoulder with the canister plugged into him.
I can see. I can fight. I bonk.
Yeah, what a reference.
Okay, roll to hit on
That is
Sergei.
a. Ooh, 24 to hit.
Nah, it hits.
Oh, we go for the big bonks. 11 damage.
That's 11 reduced to 5.
And then we will just drain. Fun save, please. You may also lure
did you
me
say
back.
cost drain? Did you say
Yes.
cost drain?
Yes,
Question
it is a spell. It is.
I shall try and attack Grant. Wow, a 1 and a 2. Wow! Wow!
Pathetic.
This is my reaction
Anyway.
also.
Is dit de group fucking session van fuck de moer mekaar? Staan met hom.
That's a 26 hit you.
Yes, I don't know what I just rolled.
Let me reroll that too real quick.
Just make a con save, Sergei, please, for the drain.
Oh,
Okay.
10, 14 damage.
14 reduced to 7
Okay.
damage, Sergei.
Okay, I think a 13 was the higher roll. No, 14. 14 for the con save.
Oh, whatever.
Oh,
Take 3 damage, I guess.
Sergei's still alive, huh?
If it is... Well, okay, the 3 knocks me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Impossible.
Then it's my
After-
turn and I use for that.
After that bonk, I just and after Solon's fucking slash, I just grab him by the face and just suck his blood out. Boss off.
Yes, okay. But you just like full on vampire him, essentially. Mm-hmm. Okay. Like Shiloh Grant ravenously
Send Grant to the naughty corner after this.
Grant ravenously jumps onto Sergei and bites into his neck and begins to drink his blood. Grant, you're
Someone trying to pull him away.
Whoa!
You-
I'm not using my mouth. Don't be disgusting.
Okay.
Are you using your ass?
I touch him on the face and pull it out with my magic.
Oh, so
like
you just
a wizard, you know.
You just stab him in the face, or like
Sexual harassment
Okay.
from a distance.
Okay, fair enough. So Grant just stabs his nails into his face, and you just see the blood flowing. Grant, your strength increases by another 2, and you feel that little tingle sensation again.
Dude, Grant is getting jacked. You just see like some definition on his shoulders now. He just sucks in juice.
End of that.
Grant is a real villain.
Grant, is at the end of your turn. No, wait. Yeah, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Sergei, death save, please.
Don't I heal for 10? Question mark.
Oh, you do. You haven't been plugged in yet. So he goes unconscious
Okay.
and then just.
So great. Does a 13 hit? Question mark.
Reaction. Field of blood. It does not.
Your mama.
DM favoritism, man. I go down, but I heal for
Does a
10.
21
Okay.
hit? Does a 21 hit?
21 does it.
Oh, yeah, before I forget, I rage before I do this. Okay. And... Yeah, I think let's do a... Since you want to play around with blood, let's say I rage with my bite, and it's my bite attack that hits you. So... You know what, actually that wouldn't make sense because I made 2 attacks. Okay, no, it needs to be close, sorry. So that's 9 damage. Why does it keep rolling? Okay, 9 slashing damage.
What was the first attack?
The first one was 13 to hit, but I'm assuming it missed.
Oh yeah, I blocked it, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you blocked it, and then the second attack was 21. He
Yeah.
deals 9 slashing.
Cool. Slashes through the crystalline barrier that is Shield of Blood, cutting across you. Sergei, that's your action. And bonus action to rage, you have a movement.
I don't have anywhere to move, it's fine. Everyone I want to kill is next to me, so it's okay.
Cool, cool. Shiloh, it is your turn.
Okay. So Shiloh realizes that this guy is much bigger and stronger than he is. He's most likely not gonna be able to just make that athletics check better. So Shiloh just like puts the memories into like his inner pocket of his jacket, and just when Sergei stands up and does his thing, both of Shiloh's arms turn into blades. Because I think that I'm just gonna knock this guy out again. Hopefully, then I can put the memories in.
Action, bonus action with advantage. Roll to it.
Fuck. Where's the fucking thing? All right, cool. All right, so
Kill him.
oh, it will be done. Don't you worry. Because Armblade is with advantage. Oh, dank je toch voor advantage. Okay, does an 11 hit?
Nope.
By any chance?
Oh
Of course
my
it doesn't.
soul.
Goes the bonus action.
D&D Beyond. A bonus action to weapon fighting. I am going to try again. Holy fucking shit. Does a 14 hit? Okay, wait. I have advantage. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Yeah, okay. Yes, that's so fucking stupid. That's
Movement, okay, Vox, it is your turn.
Chaos Bolt of Justice.
Has to knock everyone.
Did you reckless attack, Sergei?
I did, yeah, I did.
You have advantage, Vox.
Splendid! Ooh, that's a 25 to hit. Which I assume hits.
Obviously.
That's 17 chaos damage.
There we go. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll get knocked.
What was that?
The chaos bolt goes through and Sergei drops to the ground.
I plug his memories in.
You were not holding an action to do so.
Ah, fuck you.
My
really
soul,
all
you
together
guys
now.
better do something. I'm out of spells.
I think it's Solon's turn anyways, so I can.
Yeah, so Vox, if that's the end of your turn, it is Solon's turn.
Vox's hands are smoking with all the bolts he shot at you guys. Holy shit.
Does the door open again with Sylvester pulling the lever?
Solon, you see Shiloh like sees that
Actually,
Sergei
yes.
goes down. You see Shiloh like
Sylvester does pull the lever.
The door opens again.
Oh, sorry, DM. Can you
Yes.
look at Tim's, please?
Sorry, that's just covered in everything.
No.
Solon, is it your turn now, Solon?
Yeah, if Vox ends, then yeah.
Vox, are you done?
Yes, sorry. Please continue.
Solon, you see like Shiloh when Shiloh
left.
sees that Sergei drops, he's like, okay, now's my chance. But like he goes to like grab the memories out of his jacket, but his arms won't turn back into his normal arms. He just Scheiße! What the fuck? Turn back! Turn back! Hey Solon,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need your assistance.
See your struggle. He will try to carefully maneuver through your blade so he doesn't cut his own head. And pick up the memories. And then insert it into Sergei. From the back.
Between
What is the it you're inserting, huh?
Yeah, Shiloh just directs you to where the spot would be.
just in between the shoulder blades, not between the butt cheeks. You leisurely place it in,
Oh, jeez.
and
I usually leisurely place it in.
the Ularite flows in to Sergei, and you watch the red pipes and things flowing with that thick liquid turn back to green, and it drops incapacitated to the ground, and we are officially out of combat.
Now we just gotta heal these fellas.
Both of them slump to the ground. I think I think we did it. And she immediately just ignores Alexander and rushes over to Sergei. Sergei, are you okay? Slaps you against the cheek. And I would say, just for the
He
sake...
fails a death save.
I would just say, for the sake of remedy, you're stable now. She just sort of slaps you on her cheek. By the way, what Alexander and Sergei go through...
It's both stable.
Both are stable, yes.
Okay.
What both of you go through is you're essentially drifting alone in an endless sea that's murky with red liquid. And just these words echo around you. Crimson Dawn. Crimson Dawn. Crimson Dawn. Just pulsating within this space, this liminal space that your mind is in as you drift there. You will become our first immortal soldiers. We will turn this city on its head. The nobility won't stand a chance. You belong to us now. Your wills and your strength are all for the Crimson Dawn. And as this happens, like a vision of a man you know as Archambault flashes in the red with his sunglasses on, his beautiful white elderly mane, massive beard, flashes, but then wafts away with the currents of this liquid. See another vision. Doctor with a red lab coat and stark white hair. Come now. It won't hurt a bit. Flows away. You are my greatest achievement. Don't fail the Crimson Dawn, as you see a dwarven individual with black goggles and a large black beard. All this despair and hopelessness. You try to struggle, but the liquid is like syrup. You can't move in it. And transition out to the outside world. This liquid has flowed back into your compatriots, but they still lay there motionless. What do you all do? I think Sasha goes, "Come on, Sergei, you have to remember," and she slaps you against the face. And Sergei, from your point of view, within that red space that you flow, drop of green emanates on the surface of this liquid and tries to drip downwards. Come
Can I do
on!
anything to like move towards it?
Can make a wisdom
Or am I
saving
just
throw for
motion?
me.
10.
That yearning is not strong enough from her. She tries to pull you out of this. And we go to the outside again. I don't know. They should be waking up by now. Can't you do something? I don't know what to do. Sergei!
Just give them time to rest. We're sure they're fine.
Does Laura have like healing and fucking cure wounds now?
Yeah, I do have cure wounds. Give me 1 second. This better be worth it. I only got a little bit of spell power left in me, and she's going to cure wounds both of you for 10 hit points each. But as this happens, both of you in the syrupy liquid, that healing comes through, and the green dripping from the top expands until it begins covering the entire surface of this liquid. It flows downwards and completely drives the red liquid out. With a haze
the chatter of your compatriots. You awaken once again into this world to see Alora, Shiloh, Solon, Grant, Vox also coming to the conversation, and Sasha sitting around all of you. Sasha has put her head in her lap, Sergei, as your eyes.
My head
open.
in her lap.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Okay.
Just sitting
I'm
on
just
the floor.
since the memories were like injected into us, are the memories now like sort of the last thing we remember or see as we wake up?
I would
Please.
say yes. Everything that has happened to you now, including the pain, including the torture you've been through, all of that comes flooding back, and you become your true selves once again, and you no longer feel compelled to want to be with the Crimson Dawn. You are your true selves now. Everything has been
Can I ask that we maybe end the session there?
I think...
I've had to go to bed for a very long time now already.
Okay, fair enough. As your eyes flutter open, Sergei, you just see, upside down from your point of view, the face of Sasha and her hair shaven on the one side, the other over her face. She just says, Sergei. With that, the screen cuts to black. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Boys.
Swag.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a ride.
Swag.
We got the brothers back. What nefarious dealings they had to go through to be alive now is a question for another day. But we will be seeing you when we see you. Maybe not next Sunday because there's rugby and shit going on, but we will keep you up to date. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Till we meet again. Goodbye.
Bye.
Auf Wiedersehen!
Bye.